and welcome to Pizzastock 4. My name is Connor Kfiachain.
I'm Trevor Glassman.
And we are your hosts for this 4th annual music festival put on by the Jason R. Flood Memorial Fund. Now, the Jason R. Memorial Fund is an organization that's in memory of Jason Flood, who was a musician, a friend, an athlete, and clearly, as we'll see today, an inspiration to a lot of people. And what the Jason R. Flood Memorial Fund does, other than showcase a lot of great music, is spread word about and provide funding for resources, education, and outlets for teens, young adults, and parents who are hoping to find safe spaces and open forums to talk about mental health illnesses and suicide prevention. And I mean, a big part of Pizzastock 4 and all the Pizzastock events are having people open up and talk about mental health and just share their story, communicate. That's a big part of what we're doing here. And what we're trying to do is help raise money for the Jason R. Flood Memorial Fund, the Jason R. Flood Memorial. And to do that, you can head to pizzastock.org and click on that big green donate button.
And keep clicking.
Keep clicking.
Keep on
Just
clicking.
keep on clicking. I mean, I'm super excited to be here. We should probably now share a little bit more about ourselves.
Yeah. I'm very excited.
Oh, that's
Start it off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, start
That's
it
fine.
off.
So, myself and Trevor are comedians from New York City who are New Hampshire natives, and we are just so thrilled to be here today to help with this amazing day. I mean, this is the first time Pizzastock is being broadcast live stream online exclusively, which is a much better way to say that than saying we are in COVID-19.
We're in a great venue, though.
We are at Events United. And
Events United.
we have some great sponsors today, too. We have an official pizza sponsor for this event, Kendall's Pond Pizza, which is amazing. I'm going to be snacking on that stuff later today.
I hope they sponsor us even after the event.
Just a hand
I want pizza.
And we also have a sponsor for both 2 days events. That's another great point. This is day 1 of 2 days of Pizzastock 4 this year. So we have a show, as you're seeing right now, that's being streamed either on YouTube, right to you, or on Facebook on the Jason R. Flood Memorial page. And today it is from 12 to 4. Tomorrow it is
12 to 5.
12 to 5. An extra hour tomorrow for your viewing enjoyment.
Share those links around, click those donate buttons, have some fun. This is what we're here for.
Yes, we do. I mean, this is going to be just a great time. And I mean, this whole event, is talking about community, people that, support you in your life and, having people open up and talk. Do you have any real great influences in your life, people that you can really lean on and talk to?
Yeah, not to make myself look like a mama's boy, but my mom has been very encouraging through my journey and my entire life. I've been very lucky to have a support system and a shoulder that I can lean on, and I think what's great about that is everybody should have that. And if you don't have that, it's important to be the shoulder that you would want for somebody else, because I think, especially in life, a lot of things are going to be hard, a lot of bumps, a lot of obstacles on the road, and we get through it together. And I think this event is really important in establishing that we want open communication. You're not alone, and we always want everybody to be there collectively together to help each other through the hard stuff.
Absolutely. And I mean, music is a great way, a great community builder.
Way.
Comedy is a great community builder. We have friends in New York City, other places that we've performed that, during COVID-19, just reach out genuinely, go, hey, how you doing? And you can say good, bad, and they just, talk and listen. Those are, if you can find something you really love to do and people who love to do it too, that's where the community gets built.
Yeah.
100%. It's great.
I would love to be a part of the music community. I'm just horrible at all instruments ever. I'm like maybe at best I'm mediocre at singing.
Okay. So growing up, I played guitar and harmonica, and I really, really was into the folk revival. And folk revival, mid 60s, early 60s, early 70s. And I love Bob Dylan, Joan Baez, Kingston Trio, all that group. And in college, I used to play guitar and harmonica every day in my dorm. And if you don't want to make friends in college, it's great to pretend that you're Bob Dylan without any of the musical skill.
In your defense, you are a great Bob Dylan. Attitude-wise.
How do you mean? Okay.
Attitude-wise. I don't know about
So there's
actual...
a tambourine man deep down inside.
Yeah.
There's a hurricane.
Big giant hurricane. 8 minutes long to be exact. That's
a little
way
bit. That
too
comes
insider.
a little bit later in my career,
Of
right?
course. Yeah, of course. I personally tried a lot of instruments. I was good at piano for a little bit of time, and then I turned. I went through this rock phase where I wanted to play guitar and just realized how horrible I was at electric and bass. And I envy these people that are going to be playing because they're so good, and I want to live vicariously through them while they're absolutely shredding up the stage.
Yeah,
So.
it's like, I mean, I always say like there's talent and then there's comedians. I mean, a little bit more about Trevor and I. Throughout this whole summer, we've been performing live socially distanced comedy shows, and it's just been so much fun. That's one of the ways that we got connected with Doug and Danielle, two people that are on the Jason R. Flood Memorial Board. And it's been so much fun to perform that way. If you want us to perform, connect with us on social media. But I mean, today, this is where we are, and I wouldn't trade this for anything.
Yeah, I'm so
excited. This is such a good way to connect people in a safe way and continue what the Jason R. Flood Memorial has been doing for the last 4 years. I mean, if you've been to Pizzastock at home, make some noise. Oh, geez, that's a lot of people. That's,
all right, quiet down, everyone.
Come on.
Come on, inside voices, but get hyped.
I mean, it's usually an 8, 9, 10-hour day with booths on the side with different vendors coming in. And I know we have a lot of great community sponsors today. But it's a day where people can gather up and dance and enjoy that sense of community. But now with COVID, obviously things have changed, but we've found a way, the Pizzastock has found a way to continue to move forward, which is just showing ingenuity and drive during this time. And I know it means so much to so many people. And so the fact that we can continue to do this, amazing.
Oh, of course.
Amazing.
And I think what's great is we're doing it in a positive way, but you're going to have a show. I mean, there's going to be a lot of great bands coming and kicking off Pizzastock 4. We're going to have a great band in the Color Killers. Color Killers sponsor. They're on the wall.
We also have a sponsor that every time has been a tongue twister for me. And so I brought out my notes here that you might see. But we have the Second Car Center and Auto Shop Services who is sponsoring this event. We are very thankful for them. And you said the Color Killer.
The Color Killer is also sponsored by Connor's Climb Foundation.
Yes.
And I'm very jealous of this band because not only are they phenomenal, but their entire band is made up of 10 to 14-year-old kids.
I mean,
When I
knew
was
what a
10 to
guitar
14,
was
I was
14.
ruining my arms, drawing tattoos with Sharpies, wishing I was in a band, and they're over here as the youngest band ever to be on Warped Tour.
I mean, yeah, that was a few years ago, too, so it's not like, this year.
Yeah.
That's wild. I mean, I do want to hear more about your arm tattoos.
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah,
We'll
and also coming your way, we do have a mosh pit demonstration that is socially distanced acceptable. Is that a lie? Yeah, that was, okay. They caught me. All right, quiet down at home. It's all right.
We might do it.
But yeah, maybe we'll show you.
Color Killer has one of their original songs is Down with Winter, and in 2 weeks, when they put it on YouTube, they got over 1 million views.
It's
so
absolutely wild.
You're in for some great music, a great band, and honestly, a band I wish I could have been a part of when I was in grade school.
Yeah, I mean, you're just showing people that found the passion, stuck with it, and wanted to move forward, and then just showing what you can do at any age, really, and being super successful. If you follow that passion, find a group of people who are passionate like you and like-minded, the world is your oyster.
Yep, that's what it's all about.
It is wild. So they're not going to be live with us in studio, but they have pre-recorded something, and I was at Pizzastock last year, and they were there performing, wrapping up the show, and they're just incredible. They really are. I mean, a true talent overall.
Yeah.
And young. I mean, it's kind of, I feel a little bit, a little jealous.
The nostalgia's hitting me hard, but I can't wait for them. So
we'll send it off to them. Absolutely. We'll send it over.
Send it off to Color Killer.
Hey, we're Color Killer. Yeah, I got anything. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. Did I say that I should take this fail and know that we always sitting still. I've got ADD, sudden overwhelming energy. I need a couple get a fucking side until my overstimulation's gone. Faster, 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 faster. Faster, 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 faster. That will stay with me throughout the course of my life at school. Live with the other kids who think it's cool. Pharmaceutical industry, capitalizing on life that way. Have the intention trying to make your rules. Does that do what we're told? Faster, 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 faster. Faster, 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 faster. stuck in time. The smell kind of saturates the air in the winter. We'll thank you all the time. We're not from California. We're not from California. We're not from California. We're not from California. We're not from California.
I just hit my pinky finger. Ouch.
Here's our latest song. It's called Homeschooling.
Stop hydrating. Hydrate or dihydrate.
What? Can you go, please? Homeschooling. Now, Mama, who you think you're fooling? Tell Dad to do that homework for me. 'Cause I know I never do it. Ain't got no Xbox back at school. No phone for streaming my YouTube. Go on now, send me to my room. Now we're homeschooling. Now my mom and my daddy, they want me out. We're all locked in this goddamn house. Well, the new number is found by me. Let me roll to that quarantine. I'm gonna have a ball driving you up the wall. We're homeschooling. Up all night, sleep all day. The homework packet's gonna have to wait now. Fourth night to my eyes bleed. You know I'm freaking out if you touch my TV. Trapped inside, the tension's out. We're homeschooling. Well, I don't think I'll make it to the Zoom classroom on time today. The schedule is booked up, watching my family's cry today. Yeah, I wanna go off until my last 9 times. Don't say yes, I'll drive you out of your mind. Homeschooling, am I right? We're gonna isolate and the short feels great. We're homeschooling, homeschooling. Homeschooling, yeah, I'm alright. We're gonna isolate and the truck is great. We're homeschooling, 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 yeah, I'm alright. We're gonna isolate and the truck is great. We're homeschooling. We were out so late last night. There were no police in sight. Started breaking bottles in our parking lot. And then we snuck into the school. Got a photograph of you. Trying things up on the bar. Until they opposite of everything they say. We break every single rule along the way. But it's not wrong as long as we just don't get caught. Let's go stay around the block. Bring it till the snowing box. We'll raise hell until the sun comes up again. When the fog starts running out, toilet paper neck blenders house. Let's line up his lawn to rotten it. Whenever there's a no trespassing sign, it's a race to see who first across the line. When it's not wrong, so long as we just don't get caught. growing up. Till the opposite of everything they say. We break every single rule along the way. And it's not wrong so long as we just don't get caught. 'Cause we're never growing up. We're never growing up. We're never growing up. Never growing up. We're never growing up.
Yes. Hey guys, we're Color Killer. I'm Nate on bass. Playing on lead guitar. It's Dylan on rhythm guitar. It's Matt on drums. We're Color Killer. And this next song is called Football. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Sure about that?
Football.
What's that thing for? I know that I'm the best, tougher than the rest. One day I'll be a big shot football hero. I was going for the team, cheerleaders will scream, and me and my jock got to punch a weirdo. 'Cause I'm gonna be a professional football player. All my friends are gonna worship me. I'm gonna be a professional football player. Big part in my football dream. Go! I win over the crowd, but I don't be so proud. And maybe you'll stop yelling at me. And when I catch a pass, some dude will smack my ass, and I'll get to go to college for free. 'Cause I'm gonna be a professional football player. All my friends are gonna worship me. I'm gonna be a professional football player. God, my football dream. When I'm on the offense, I'm coming after you. I'll kick and stomp and smash you until you're black and blue. Filling up in a wheelchair before his name is who. I'm gonna catch that ball. It's the last thing I ever freaking do. Cause I'm gonna be a professional football player. I'm gonna be a professional football player. I'm gonna be a professional football player. I'm gonna be a professional football player, yeah. Okay, Rocky, it's so much better. They think that I'm too small to stay awake past 9. I hate it when they say, don't ask me again. Doesn't matter that they there's more, but since they are past 10. No, I won't count you, but I'll follow single my own terms. You can drag me up, but I'll fight it right to the end. 'Cause I don't wanna go to bed. I haven't had enough fun yet. I'm kinda tight, but I don't wanna miss a thing. 'Cause I don't wanna go to bed. Swear you're gonna have to knock me out. I'm trying to make it to the sun comes back up again. I promise I won't come down without a fight. They know they can't catch me, no I'm forever too shy. With you set me up, the stage just understood. Come out of the winds, I will going out with my band. And no I won't count you, but I'll fall asleep on my own terms. You can drag me up, but I'll fight it right to the end. 'Cause I don't wanna go to bed. I haven't had enough fun yet. I'm kinda tired, but I don't
Thank you. We wrote this next song because Nate cried on Valentine's Day.
Disclaimer, I did not actually cry.
Yeah, you did. Got this.
Why do you care about your candy yards not falling for false love? There's a million things I'd rather do. It's me I'm thinking of. There's no reason here to celebrate. You can drive it to yourself, and I'll be just fine if you just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Do we really need to validate our love with all this crap? Here's a useless kind of waste of time in this consumer trap. There's no reason here to celebrate. You can drive it to yourself, and I'll be just fine if you just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Alone. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna be your Valentine. I'm not gonna be your Valentine. I'm not gonna be your Valentine. I'm not gonna be your Valentine.
This next song is a true story about a bully on the street. It's called Michael Doesn't Like Me.
Didn't Jimmy say he was gonna take care of Michael for us? Still waiting on that. Michael doesn't like me, he thinks I'm full of shit. He doesn't have to say so, yeah, I can take a hit. Oh, I'm not that bad a guy, so I don't understand why he hates me and wants to kick my ass. Michael doesn't like me, he thinks that I'm a jerk. I gave him my last shoes box, but nothing seems to work. Maybe it's all in my head, but I swear he wants me dead. And I don't sleep, just getting any worse. He thinks that I'm a total loser. Loser, loser. It kind of hurts my feelings too. When he pisses in my sandbox, well, that's gotta be the worst, most disrespectful thing another kid could do. And I don't think it's cool. I don't think it's cool. I don't think it's cool. Michael doesn't like me, I think I'm gonna cry. I tried to be as hell, but he gave me a black eye. Now I don't want to get rough, cause I knew he's pretty tough. So I guess that I'll just shut my trap. Michael thinks I'm stupid, I know we can don't blame. When I'm thinking, what's up, Michael? He just walks away, and I knew it all along. So correct me if I'm wrong. He hates me and wants to fudge my fist. He rides his bike without a helmet. Why's your helmet? When takes the little bus to school. Whoa. It's not my fault that he can't help it. When he tries to flips me off, I show him that I've got a middle finger too. Yeah, right back at you. Yeah, right back at you. Yeah, right back at you. He thinks that I'm a total loser. Loser, loser. It kind of hurts my feelings too. When he pisses in my sandbox, well, that's gotta be the worst, most disrespectful thing another kid could do. And I don't think it's cool. And I don't think it's
cool.
You talk. I talk, but I'm drinking water. Okay.
Agua.
This is our last song. Be sure to check out the other bands on the Jason R. Food Blood Memorial page. Shut up. I'm illiterate. Be quiet.
No, you're not. Chug the water bottle.
Illiterate. I can't see colors.
Chug the water bottle. If you chug the water bottle...
Playing a song, Matt, shut up.
Okay. Forget about those ABCs, we are Generation Z. Swipe the left and tap the screen, we are Generation Z. Why learn to spell when there's autocorrect? We got technology to keep us in check. Teaching grandma what to do, cause she doesn't have a clue that we're the kids. The kids of Generation Z. We are the kids of Generation Z. We are the kids of Generation Z. We are the kids of Generation Z. Well, we are the kids of Generation Z. Always how I'm gonna be, we are Generation Z. Right in the palm of our hands, we are Generation Z. My parents, they just don't understand. On the screens so long, it's way out of hand. Teaching grandma what to do, cause she doesn't have a clue that we're the kids. The kids of Generation Z. We are the kids of Generation Z. We are the kids of Generation Z. We are the kids of Generation Z. Well, we are the kids of Generation Z. We are the kids. Live our lives through emojis, YouTube and 6-second vibes. When you tell us what to be, cause we're Generation Z. Live our lives through emojis, YouTube and 6-second vibes. When you tell us what to be, cause we're Generation Z. We are the kids of 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 Generation Z. We are the kids. Wow.
Generation
Thank you.
Give it up one more time for the kids of Generation Z, Color Killer.
That was incredible.
That was awesome. And of course, their sponsors, their sponsor, Connor Climb Foundation.
Yeah,
Just
Connor's Climb
a
Foundation there.
Wow, I wish I was 14 again.
Yeah, that's nuts. And there was so much color on their instruments.
Beautifully well done, artistic guitars. Just, man, if I could dress up as a 14-year-old in a legal way, I would go on tour with them.
It would be. Oh man,
Just my music abilities are so bad. Like if my musical abilities were pizza, it would be anchovies. Not very good. Just
I had no idea where you're going with that.
just not good.
That was a great metaphor.
Yeah.
Great metaphor. I mean, some people ask me like, "Hey Connor, do you play punk?" I'm like, "No, I play nice guy." Hey, wait, though. You know, I'll rewrite that one for you. Some people are like, "Hey Connor, do you play punk?" I go, No. I work at Market Basket.
Both very accurate statements.
Man, what a great band to kick this off.
Oh my gosh, I know.
Absolutely wild. And it's clear why they were on Warped Tour.
Yeah.
Very clear.
Spewing talent, tons of potential. Again, just wish I could go back in time. But you know, here I am as a 25-year-old hosting a great event with the Market Basket manager himself. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
I mean, let's take a moment. What do we do? You know, we've been performing around, trying to do live comedy shows. We've performed once with a band in a safe, socially distanced way. And you know, it's been a ton of fun.
Yeah.
Is it as fun as the Color Killers or our next group?
No, I don't think so. And our next group is actually something special too.
Yeah. Stepping Stones,
Stepping Stones.
who you can see now coming on stage behind us. They are a 5-piece band, and for the last 3.5 years, they've been together. Their genres range from R&B to jazz to rock, and they want to give a big thank you to the Flood family for the numerous opportunities that they've been given and that they will forever be thankful for, which is something the band want to pass directly on to us.
Yeah, they also, if I'm not mistaken, are hoping for the sweet nectar of cranberry Sprite to come back.
That was a direct quote.
That was a direct quote from them. Another direct quote. Ben says, God bless, thank you, and hope that you're mega hyped. I'm mega hyped.
Yes.
Are you mega hyped?
I am mega hyped for this band that's up next. It's sponsored by the Moser family. Please, 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 please put your hands together for Stepping Stones.
This thing ain't no hustle, but I just can't stay away. I don't know if I can go without seeing her face. Tell me that I'm wrong, tell me that I'm right, but don't go and say that this might be our last fight. Well, I'm standing at the crossroads and I'm begging on my knees. Took a bus to Louisiana, all the way to New Orleans. Well, you know, just for her, I'd give all my money and time. But she wasted all the way to my last dime. 'Cause I see her every night, and I miss her every day. And I don't know if I can go without seeing her face. Tell me I'm a fool, tell me it's all true. Don't know if I can go without her night. Well, I'm standing at the crossroads, you know that I'm begging on my knees. Up on Louisiana, all the way to New Orleans. No, just for her I give all my money and time. But she went it all the way to my last dime. Every night, I miss her every night. I don't know I can go without seeing her face. That ain't no lie, that ain't no lie. Standing at the crossroads and I'm begging on my knees. Took a walk on the Louisiana, all the way to New Orleans. Well, you know, just for her I give all my money and time. To waste it all the way to my last dime. 'Cause this thing just ain't no hustle, and I just can't get away. I don't know if I can go without seeing her face. That ain't no lie, that ain't no lie. Yes. All right, first off, we're the Stepping Stones. I'd like to introduce the band. That's Jack, that's David, that's Eric, that's good man Patrick. My name is Ben. First off, I'd like to give a good thank you to Doug and the Flood family. We're so grateful for everything that they've done to us, and little clap. This next song is an Alice in Chains song called No Excuses, which features Mr. David Gentile on vocals. It's alright, there comes a time. Got no patience to search for me so bad. Lay alone, wanna take it slow. No more hiding, all the skies that this our soul. Something gets me on alone. By me sitting by myself, no excuses that I've known. It's okay. It's funny while you're drowning in it too. But every day there's something gets me off alone. Finally sitting by myself, no excuses that I've known. And if we change, well, I love you anyway. But every day there's something gets me on so low. By me sitting by myself, no excuses that I've known. So this next this next song is original that I wrote about a week ago, and it's called Just the Way You Are, and it starts off with Mr. Eric Borg, Mr. Jack Waldron on the keyboard. go around and do this to my heart. You're so beautiful, it's left me scarred. I'm so lost for words, so I'll put them in this song. Oh, tell me, babe, where you wanna go so the vibes are being. Take you where you want so our journeys begin. Just go right ahead, make yourself feel right at home. Oh, easy come, easy go. Hope you know how much I adore you. It's true, ba-da-ba-ba, I really adore you. So don't fall apart, don't fall apart over me. Easy come, easy go. I hope you know how much I love you. It's true, ba-da-ba-ba, I really do. I love you just the way you are. Oh, tell me, babe, I've been going around reminiscing at the start, thinking all about how lovely I think you are. You make my heart go do 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 da 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 da. Oh no. Easy come, easy go. Hope you know how much I adore you. It's true, ba da ba ba. I really adore you. So don't fall apart, don't fall apart over me. Ba da ba ba. Easy come, easy go. I hope you know how much I love you. It's true, ba-da-ba-ba. I really adore you just the way you are. Mr. Jack Walger on the keyboards, everybody. Easy come, easy go. Hope you know how much I adore you. It's true, ba-da-ba-ba. I really so don't fall apart, don't fall apart over me. Oh boy, easy come, easy go. I hope you know how much I love you. It's true, ba-da-ba-ba. I really do. I love you just the way you are. It's a big enough umbrella, but it's always me that ends up getting wet. Every little thing she does is magic. Everything she do just turns me on and on and on. Though I tried before to tell her all the feelings that I have for her in my heart. Everything she does is magic. Everything she do just turns me on and on. God bless, thank you. All right, our next song is another original that we wrote about, let's say, like a month and a half ago, and it's called Give Me a Moment. And once again, I'd just like to say to Doug and Danielle and everyone that's a part of this, thank you. We're greatly appreciative of it. This way when I see you, something about the way when I'm in your presence. Cause the way that you're making me feel, yeah, it's hard to explain. Whoa, tell me there's no moving on. Cause right now you know you got me superstitious. And I'm only gonna listen once, and that is it. Whoa, give me a moment, cause I want it, and I need it. The thing that you're telling me right now can't be true. Whoa, give me a moment, just a second, just to answer, yeah. Never go and do those things to try and hurt you. Whoa. Can be respect if you want it. Sorry, my love, if I've been dishonest. You know that we can make things work. Sitting on the path when I should be in your presence. Cause the things you're telling me right now is my sentence. Whoa, give me a moment, cause I want it, and I need it, yeah. Cause the thing that you're telling me right now can't be true. Whoa, give me a moment, just a second, just to answer, yeah. Cause I'd never go and do those things to try and hurt you. Whoa. Hi, Devin. I want it, and I need it, yeah. Cause the thing that you're telling me right now can't be true. Whoa, give me a moment, just a second, just to answer, yeah. Cause I'd never go and do those things to try and hurt you. Whoa. Try and hurt you. Right about now, we'd like to bring up a very special guest, Miss Mara Phelps.
Hi. You don't know, baby, when you hold me, you kiss me slowly, it's the sweetest thing, and it don't change. If I had it my way, you would know that you are. You're the coffee that I need in the morning. You're the sunshine in the rain when it's pouring. Baby, give yourself to me. Give it all.
one that I desire. When we wake up, that we make love, makes me feel so nice. You're my water when I'm stuck in the desert. You're the Tylenol I take when my head hurts. You're the sunshine of my life.
Oh, I just wanna see how beautiful you are. You know that I see you. I know you're a star. Where you go, I follow, no matter how far. If life is a movie, then you're the best part. Whoa, you're the best part. Whoa, best part. If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? Oh, if you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? Love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? Love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? Love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? Love me, won't you? Oh, you're the best part.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow.
That was incredible. That was amazing.
Yes.
One more time, back at home, make a round of applause for Stepping Stones, everybody.
Absolutely.
That was
Absolutely.
wait, Connor, I'm getting something right now.
Yeah.
We've just received news from Sprite that they are indeed bringing back the sweet nectar of cranberry Sprite.
You all did it. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Wow. Well, with that great news, I want to just transition into showing where the positivity lies in the donation buttons.
Yes.
Go to
Donate.
pizzastock.org, hit that donation button, and if you don't, I will come there and I will steal those credit cards and make those donations happen anyways. So,
Hey, head to pizzastock.org and give to this great organization that's doing so much for communities here.
yeah, yep. We want to give a big shout out for the Stepping Stones sponsor, the Moser family.
Absolutely.
As well.
And we have
So thank you so much, Moser family.
Absolutely, yes. And we have some great sponsors for today. Our big overlying sponsor for the whole event, the 2 days, is the Second Car Center and Automotive Shop, Automotive Service Shop. And we have Kendall's Pond Pizza,
We do.
which is the official pizza of Pizzastock. And we actually are sponsored too, which is a pretty sweet deal. We are sponsored by the Duggan family. So thank you so much.
And again, we are not bragging. We are just very excited and grateful. So
Absolutely.
But
100.
big shout out to our sponsors. Big shout out to our
Thank
sponsors.
you so much. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, man. We have, so in between bands, we're going to actually have some guest speakers. And we're going to be sending it over shortly to our first guest speaker who sent in a video. And the person speaking is Dr. Peterson, who is a pediatrician at Londonderry Pediatrics, who knows the Flood family. and is just a wonderful guy from everything we've heard. So much fun. So we will send it over to that video right now.
Hey, I am so excited to be part of this year's Pizzastock. Always a great place to be able to hear your favorite local band. And my personal favorite, Stepping Stones. Always enjoy an opportunity to hear them jam. And I am so appreciative to have the opportunity to speak today at Pizzastock. I'm Chris Peterson, and I want to take a few minutes to talk about the rate of suicide, the cost of suicide, and what we, you and I, can do to prevent it. So, I'm not sure if you know, but suicide is the 10th overall leading cause of death in the United States. The CDC has some nice graphics to show this. It was responsible for more than 48,000 deaths in 2018, resulting in about 1 death every 11 minutes. It's the 8th leading cause of death among people aged 55 to 64, the 4th leading cause of death among people aged 35 to 54, and the second, yes, the second leading cause of death for people in the age group of 10 to 34 years. And more people think about and plan suicide than those numbers represent. We'll use another one of CDC's graphics. In 2018, 10.7 million American adults seriously thought about suicide. 3.3 million made a plan, and 1.4 million attempted suicide. Some groups have higher rates of suicide than others. Veterans and other military personnel disproportionately are impacted by suicide, as are the youth of the sexual minority. Of course, suicide's societal impact is enormous. Aside from the $70 billion a year impact of suicide and suicide attempts, suicide also affects the health of others and the community. Friends and family can experience shock, anger, guilt, and depression around a suicide. Many other people are impacted by knowing somebody who dies or is personally affected by experiencing suicidal thoughts. So, what can we do to prevent suicide? Again, this graphic from the CDC is really explanatory. The first two areas are really about elected officials. You have the chance to elect officials who are likely to craft legislation to improve mental health access. The bottom 5 are about community. Building communities that are understanding about the risks of suicide and how to mitigate those risks. Supporting social emotional learning in schools. Supporting programs which develop parenting and relationship skills. What's okay and what's not okay. Being a community member who is non-judgmental about mental health. You could be a community member who can identify folks that may be at increased risk for suicide. You could be the person who is willing to reach out and ask, hey, how are you doing? Old school teaching was never ask someone if they're thinking about hurting themselves or about their state of mental health because it might push them into action. Well, that just isn't true. We know asking somebody who's contemplating suicide, if they are thinking of hurting themselves, it can be an inroad, a step towards de-escalation. I know, I get it. What if they say yes? Then what do I do? It's easy. You say things like, wow, that's a lot. I'm glad I asked you, and I'm glad you trusted me enough to tell me. We're going to figure this out, and we're going to figure it out together. I'm not going to leave you alone until you are in a better place. So, be a good neighbor. Be a good friend. Be a good relative. And don't be afraid to ask. Ask people how they're doing. Thanks for listening. I'll keep my mouth quiet, and we can return to the music. Take care.
Here we go.
Thank you so much, Dr. Peterson, for sending in that video. And it's so important. It's so important to talk about, to spread information about mental health and really, destigmatize. It's all about those conversations that we're having.
Yeah, this is what the event is for. It's to encourage communication, openness, and just knowing you're not alone. We're all here together, and we're all here to be each other's support group.
Yeah, and if you need help, go out and seek those resources. I mean, that's so important.
Of course.
It seems like we have two different types of health. We have physical health and we have mental health, and there's similarities and differation between the two.
Again, we're not doctors, so there might be a third health in between
There's
that we
probably
don't
a
know
lot.
yet. But for the summation of it,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. I mean, there's similarities and differences between all of the health fields. But I mean, the difference between physical and mental health is that mental health is stigmatized. You know, we're told to sweep it under the rug. And I always find it funny if we reverse physical and mental health and the stigma around it. Like, if someone was sick and just like had the stomach bug and was just like throwing up in the car, we're just like, shh, 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 stop. That's really gross. We don't sweep that on the rug. You can go to school. It's fine. It's fine. But mental health. All right, let's go talk about that. Let's go have a conversation because I mean, we should treat it like the illness that it is sometimes.
Yeah.
Mental health. I mean, it's so important to have that open dialogue and break down the stigma.
It is, and it's a great analogy what you made.
Thank you.
In all seriousness, it is important to feel comfortable and talk with people who you do feel comfortable with, but also just know like you're not the only one, and there are people that need that encouragement to talk out, and you speaking can really help a lot of people as well as yourself. So that's what we're here for, and
Yeah.
I know if. Connor, you ever need to talk to me, you always got me.
I actually have a story. I mean, we've been doing this curbside comedy thing. We've done 24 shows now. We've been doing it since early May. And I do remember one time picking up the phone, because we talk every day, like trying to figure out bookings and what's next. And I was like, hey, like, how you doing? I think one time I was like, hey, I'm just like having a down week. And you're like, all right, whatever you need, call me whenever. And then we went out and did a show, and that community, that sense of community that we're building.
I also think in that same conversation, I was like, you know what? So am I. Like, I'm having a weird funk.
It is.
The
It
ebbs
is.
and flows of it, right?
Well, living with our parents right now is not exactly where we thought we would be at 24.
Tell them.
Hey, Mom and Dad, I love you. I love you so much. I love staying at home.
I also love them. He comes from a great family with great parents.
Yeah, but I mean, do you want to share a little bit about what we're doing? Because I know we have some time as Turner behind us is setting up and getting ready to go.
Yeah, what we've been doing over the last couple of months now.
Yeah,
months
that's wild.
with Plural, we've been having a lot of shows called curbside comedy shows, where essentially me and Connor have been showing up to people's backyards in a socially distanced and live comedy show performance, where we can also raise money for charity as well. So it's been a great thing. We've gotten a chance to perform for a lot of people and give that sense of community and togetherness during times of uncertainty and negativity, where quite frankly, people just need to laugh and be positive during this.
Yeah, and you can find us on social media, connect with us if you're interested in having a show in your backyard or know someone with an event. But we got a big event right now.
Yeah.
This is the event of the summer.
This is the event. Yeah.
And remember, we're on day 1 of 2. That's nuts. Absolutely
crazy.
nuts.
I mean, we're in a studio right now. It's just been
It's
a
a
ride.
dream come true.
Yeah, it's been a ride.
But
I mean, from going from the couch, we were both on the couch, and now we get to put on a sense of togetherness and positivity for
In a safe way.
a lot of people in a safe way.
I
Very
do.
safe way.
I know we have some time right now.
Yeah.
And we had a story that you said you'd come back to. You had tattoos on your arms. Tell us a little bit about that phase of your life.
Yeah, so I think I want to preface with this. One of my favorite music genres is punk rock and alternative, and some of my favorite bands are Blink-182, Simple Plan, Good Charlotte.
Just keep going. Yeah, just a few of them. You're listing the whole catalog of your iPod.
Basically, the genre of music when your parents get divorced. That's kind of the vibe that I like. And if you don't get that joke, tell your parents I'm very happy for their marriage. But I loved those bands so much. And Travis Barker was the drummer of Blink-182, and he had a bunch of tattoos.
Yeah.
And I still do. I think tattoos are so cool. And I wish I could have a sleeve myself. I'm very scared and have a low pain tolerance of actually getting them. So in 3rd grade, I stole my mom's Sharpie collection with all different colors and just went crazy on my arms. Drew stars, drew skulls in Sharpie from my shoulder all the way down to my hand. Full tattoo sleeve. 10-year-old. No, I wasn't 10 in 3rd grade. Jeez, I would have been held back, which might have been a decision of me drawing, Sharpie tattoos on me. But I went in as an 8-year-old in 3rd grade, fully decked out in tattoos, no musical talent, but just felt like I was a part of something.
how long did you not shower between drawing those markers on?
I actually showered extra. I showered like twice or maybe 3 times a day because I got in trouble for drawing these tattoos on, and they did not come off for weeks at a time. So,
That's good. I'm glad you clarified because I really thought you meant, oh no, that was just my punishment was I just needed to shower more often.
yeah. No, I probably should shower after this.
We have different musical tastes. And I think that's why we work so well together with comedy. We have different genres of comedy, but I was the type of guy who would like dress up like Bob Dylan and speak with a high voice and just go. I actually missed that phase of punk and rock because I was really into, like classic rock. All those. I need to say this. Well, should I
Say it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
go ahead. Tell him.
There's a rumor that the Rolling Stones were coming, and we just needed to move out of the way so they didn't crush us. I said that joke specifically just to see his reaction on his face.
Connor, please get them back to reality.
Yeah,
Tell them,
there's no Rolling Stones.
Yeah, no
coming.
Rolling Stones, but luckily for us, we have way better bands than the
Yeah,
Rolling
of
Stones.
course, of
who
course.
all deserve their own magazine, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Turner Magazine.
It has a ring to it right there.
Yeah. I mean, I think you do have a little bit of a connection with this band too. I know there's a Trevor on this band.
There is a
How
Trevor
do
in
you feel
this
about a Trevor living out your true dreams?
There is a giant sense of jealousy. I can't lie about that. But what I will say is this. I'm proud for anybody named Trevor and anybody named anything that gets a chance to be in a band and play music and express herself.
Would you say it's good to form a community of Trevors? Should there be a Trevor holiday? Yeah, we're getting some snaps in the back.
I can't speak for the Trevor behind me because I haven't known him that long, but I know if there's a bunch of me's in one group, that's a group you need to stay away from. But I think a group of together.
We're just cloning you now.
No. With the musical ability that I have, it would be the worst, the worst thing for society ever. Maybe I might do it. There's digital editing I can do.
You're gonna 3D print yourself and then have a rock band?
I'm not going to do it. I care about the people way too much to do something like that. But togetherness, if you can find a good community that does play music or doesn't play music, we encourage that.
Yeah, I mean, or any creative field. I mean, the arts are such a awesome thing to have. And I know for me, personally, stand-up was, it was great. I mean, it's opened up so much to my life. I used to feel like I was uncomfortable. In uncomfortable situations, I felt uncomfortable, which may sound odd, but it's true. I felt that way. But now with comedy, what it's done for me, did that logic just hit you right there?
Yeah, a little bit late.
What comedy's actually done for me is taking some of those moments like, oh, this is really awkward, and be like, you know what? It was awkward, but that's going to be really funny to tell a room full of strangers one day.
You've done a good job. You've
Thanks.
done a great job of it, actually.
I paid him before this segment to compliment me.
Which I will be taking that money and donating. So
Yeah, I mean, what do we have? We had a show recently, and we met a person doing improv who is going to go into graphic design in college, but she hand drew us a beautiful flyer.
It was spectacular.
I mean, it's just the arts provide so many different outlets for people, and
she made me look better in a painting than I look by myself. That is true ability. I love it.
I mean, yeah, it's wherever your outlet is, whoever your community is, go out and find them, have a good time, be creative, and then, find people that support. My parents, hi, Mom and Dad. Thanks for letting me know that I had a little sweat on my face earlier. But they've been so supportive, and, living back home for the last 4 months after COVID-19 started and came through New York City, my parents have just been, a sounding board for my comedy. We've had that good open communication, and there are days where I just go downstairs, I'm like, hey, I'm just having an off day, and they've been great, just being like, okay, we'll give you some space, and then, around if I want to talk and reminding me. So I'm really thankful for them, and, community, family, all those things are so important. More Trevors in the world.
Oh, yeah.
A community of Trevors.
Well, yeah. And speaking of creative outlets, should we segue into our next creative outlet?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. They have a great history, and so I want to do them justice by reading off the bio that they had sent my way. So I just got to say up top, this is Turner.
I'm excited for them. I heard them in rehearsal. I'm hyped.
If I had to compare them to something, I would compare them to Harry Potter because they are a page turner. Yeah, that one's for you too, Trevor.
Give them the intro they deserve, please.
All right. I want to make sure that I am getting their sponsor up top too. So Turner is sponsored by Weatherby Creative and Web. Thank you so much for sponsoring them. And a bit about Turner now. So Turner was founded in Orono, Maine, and Turner was ready to bring the attention back to the post-hardcore scene, but with their own twist. Multiple Trevors, who knows? Between long school days and cold blizzard nights on the desolate UMaine campus, you could most likely find Turner in a crowded basement blasting a refreshing twist on the Beastie Boys or an old Fall Out Boy tune. Today, the group focuses on their own original music and has released their debut EP, which is a huge feat. It's called Heaven Sent, consisting of 4 tracks, all across the post-hardcore spectrum, as well as a split EP alongside longtime friends, Hate the Thought, in May 2020. They profess a strong admiration for Under Oath, Brand New, and A Day to Remember. Turner is a band that is not afraid to start a friendly riot, a friendly mosh pit, a social distance mosh pit, and will regularly have you pleasantly surprised with their modern twist on a genre that is anything but dead. I mean, if that's on a page turner, what is?
And they are alive and ready, so let's send it over to them.
Yes, absolutely. Give it up for Zach, Cam, Brandon, and Trevor with Turner.
What's up, Pizzastock? We're Turner. This first song's called Mercy Brown. Just wonder you are. Light it up and breathe it in. Force feed the medicine. Disturbing comatose to atone for all your sins. Motionless tranquility. Blood stagnant in my veins. Corrode my sanity and burn what's left of me. Wake up. It's all a dream. Another bloated allegory. It's bursting at the seams. If I die, it's all the same. A black veil, a curtain closing, a soul without an aim. Stolen from this place I rest to save me from the ignorance. Haunted by transgressions, a prison in my head. Rip my heart out from my chest, cauterize the emptiness, tear away these structures you created and let me rest. Wake up, it's all a dream. Another bloated allegory, bursting at the seams. If I die, it's all the same. Black veil, a curtain closing, a soul without an aim. If I die, it's all the same. It's all the same. It's all the same. It's all the same. It's all the
Just a little bit more guitar in my monitor, please.
This next one's called Heaven Sent, Hell Bent.
The siren song will wash away the lights you've run. Speak clear, the Holy Ghost can hear you. So speak. Oh God, God, that's what I broken and died. Lifeless and bound, you cannot hear a word or sound. You can't cry wolf with no one around. Turn this light and light out.
You guys. So what's up? We're Turner. We're from Portland, Maine. Apologies to any living rooms that were destroyed. I'm so sorry about that. My name's Zach. Over on bass, we got Brandon. Over here, now the famous Trevor. And on drums, we've got Cam. We're just so excited to be here. We love Pizzastock. We love what it stands for. Thank you guys so much for having us back. It's our first show in this calendar year.
We haven't seen each other since January.
I miss these guys. It was our first practice yesterday.
To be fair, we didn't know the world was going to shut down in March. We would have seen each other sooner.
Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in. This next one's called Cowardice.
This is where she draws the line, fighting this
this is where she draws the line, fighting this latency. She's still the one who gave everything.
What's mine? The guard of danger. Run, rifle. Oh. Your retribution shall be severe. This nature will be here. Watch you play out of the sun. And then I go. Run! Yeah, run!
Thank you guys so much. This next one's a new one off of our split EP we released with our really good friends in Hate the Thought. I released that back in May. It's on Spotify, all the other stuff. Check that out if you haven't, if you like what you hear. Yeah, this one's called Ultraviolet.
Parasites or the dead, serenity in exhibition. Vile pangs are sinking, brought through this. How you born? Run away this empty shell, leave me right there on the floor. Nothing is alright, trapped in my mind. You can't take. I lost my mind. emergency. I feel the pressure crashing down on me. Life is full of color, I can see. Ultraviolet turn to shades of gray. Eyes are rising again. Thick skin is wearing thin. That's why I kept doing lying. This next one's called I'm Not a Cannibal, Today's Just My Cheat Day. A faulty masquerade. Your fragile illusion of fate. Thousand reasons why I won't be by your side. You're so naive. Cleanse this burning house by dousing the fire in gasoline. Martyr, martyr, are you standing tall? Louder, louder, through these empty halls. Traitor, depiction of dishonesty. You're the ones cry to wolf is now the goal. It's all shaper. Don't act like you can hide. Empowered motives slip away. Another love lost now. It's just another bridge burned down. Martyr, martyr, are you standing tall? Louder, louder, through these empty halls. Traitor, depictions of dishonesty. You're the ones cried wolf is now the goal. Looking down from the tower, you feel so high. Patiently waiting for us to comply. You've sentenced the sins of all those you've cast aside. There's safety in numbers, darling, there's not inside. Martyr, martyr, are you standing tall? Louder, louder, through these empty halls. Traitor, depictions of dishonesty. You're the ones cry to wolf is now the goal. It's all Just want to say thanks again, you guys, for having us. This is going to be our last song. Be sure to stick around on the stream for everyone else today. They're all awesome, and come back tomorrow for the rest. This one's called There's No Iron Scheme. You said you were my brother. How could a brother do this? Your name's on the knife. You've stepped into my bed. So tread lightly. The weight of your sins may cause its eyes to break. It'd be a shame to see a face like yours drown in water so deep. Your bloated muscles are worthless, worthless without a spine. I've said it all before. You'll say it all again. Sticks and stones will break your bones. They will know your face in the end. So tread lightly. The weight of your sins causes eyes to break. It'd be a shame to see a face like yours drown in water so deep. You were my brother, you were my friend. How did we meet at such a tragic end? You were my brother, you are my friend. How did we meet at such a tragic end? So tread lightly, the weight of your sins to break. Be a shame to see a face like yours drown in water so deep. Thank you guys so much. We're Turner.
Give it up for Turner, everyone. Wouldn't it have been fun to be at UMaine with them? Such a good time. And thank you once again to their sponsor, Weatherby Web and Creative. As you can see, we do not have Trevor up here with me this time. We have Shamra Simpson of the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Do you want to talk a bit about what you do?
Yeah, thank you so much for having me today. I just want to thank Doug and Danielle. We are so happy to be such good partners with them and to work together in our efforts to reduce the rate of suicide in New Hampshire. I am with the New Hampshire chapter of the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. We are the largest volunteer nonprofit in the world with a primary focus on suicide prevention. We are the largest private funder of research. We are trying to understand more about mental illness and how to intervene with somebody who's struggling so that we can help them in that crisis moment and hopefully to save a life. We do a lot of education programs. We're trying to change the culture around mental health and make it okay to say, I'm not okay. We're in this funny time right now during this pandemic where we are social distancing. We try to use the word physical distancing. And research tells us that community support is a very important protective factor for somebody who is struggling. So there's a lot of work to be done. Right now, our mission is more important than ever to, to create this culture of connectedness and keep people together.
Yeah, and so you talked about education, and obviously we're in a new time here. What are you and your foundation doing to help educate people during COVID-19? What are some things that people can do to make sure they're taking care of their mental health?
Yeah, we have learned so much from the research that we've funded, and we've taken that information and developed some pretty amazing education programs. We have a program called Talk Saves Lives that really is for anybody to teach you risk factors that could increase your risk for suicide, how to watch for warning signs for somebody who might be struggling, and then how to have a conversation to intervene with them and get them access to the help that they need before or during during that crisis point. We have education programs for teachers, for students, and we are offering those programs virtually right now. You can get in touch with us through our website at afsp.org/New Hampshire and set up a program and learn just those basic skills and intervention techniques that really do save lives.
So, I mean, it sometimes feels like, sometimes speaking from personal experience, it's tough to come out and say like, hey, I'm struggling. Are there any tips for people who are like, how to start that conversation if you are the person that's struggling with mental illness or a period of depression?
Yeah, it's interesting. Part of changing the culture is getting folks to treat their mental health the same way that they treat their physical health. If we're not feeling well physically, we run to the doctor and we ask for help. But if our brain isn't feeling well, we are reluctant to kind of ask for help. But we know that having a conversation and really just getting things off of our chest can be so helpful. And there are a ton of resources available through the website. There's a really cool campaign called Seize the Awkward. If you Google it, or you can go to seizetheawkward.org, that really gives tips on the right thing to say or how to ask somebody to have a conversation when you're struggling, or also if you recognize that your friend might be a little bit different, how to open up a conversation and ask them, hey, are you all right? You want to have a conversation?
So what are two of those tips that people can do to start that conversation?
Yes, really, research tells us too that most people just want somebody to ask them if they're okay, just so that they have that opportunity to open up. And things to say are like, hey, you don't seem yourself lately. Do you want to have a conversation? Or, hey, sometimes when this happens, I don't feel really great, and I know you're going through a lot. Do you want to talk about anything? And if you're having a conversation with somebody and they're struggling and it sounds like they're having thoughts of suicide, definitely ask straight up, hey, it sounds like you might be talking about suicide. What can I do to help you? And asking that word and saying suicide, a lot of times it's exactly what the person who's struggling needs to hear to be able to say, yes, oh my goodness.
That for me was a watershed moment, because researching about this event and trying to learn the verbiage around it seems like, don't say the word suicide. So that's so, I don't know, it kind of feels empowering to be like, saying the word is helpful. Why is it so helpful, to address it head on like that, call it what it is?
We used to think that if you said the word suicide, that it was going to put the thought in the person's mind. Yeah. But really, it is that question, that identifier that really makes the person comfortable and okay to say, yes, that is exactly what I was thinking about. And then to be able to open up that conversation, it creates that kind of connectedness. This person gets what I'm going through. They're hearing what I'm saying. And yes, I am having these thoughts. And it opens up some trust and confidence.
That's incredible. I mean, that's so helpful for me to learn, and I'm sure a ton of people at home too. In terms of the person, asking the question, what's helpful for the person asking? What mindset should they have coming into this? What's helpful for a person to be prepared and feel like they're doing the right thing for their friend if they are asking those questions?
So really, we're not trying to fix anybody's problem, right? We just want to be there. So the biggest thing that we can do is just to relax. Let the person know that we care about them and that we're concerned about them and that we're there for them, and we're going to stick with them no matter what happens through the crisis or until we can get them to seek mental health services. We don't need to fix the problem or try to give them tips on what to do to change things. We just need to let people know that I'm here for you. I care about you and I'm concerned with how you're feeling right now. Let's talk and let's stay together. And if you don't know what to say or the conversation turns a little bit difficult, go ahead and call the crisis hotline. Text the line, 741-741. Text the word talk or help.
Can you say that one more time? Just, because it's so important for resources to be known.
We aren't picking up the phone as much as we used to. So now you can just text the word talk or help to 741-741 and get a trained crisis hotline provider right on the other end of your phone. And they can help you to navigate that conversation with somebody who's struggling, or if you're the one who's struggling, they can help you access resources and have a conversation.
So someone around my age, maybe a little bit younger, what are some helpful things for people in our generation or the generation below me to do? Like, what are some helpful things for us to know to be good friends and checking in with ourselves in our own mental health?
Yeah, we got to treat our mental health, like I said, the same way that we're treating our physical
Absolutely,
health.
yeah.
We got to recognize that when we're struggling, that it's okay and that it's normal. 25% of the population will experience a diagnosable mental health condition sometime in their life. That's a lot of people, right? So we're not alone. Mental health is very common.
Yeah.
50% of college students will experience anxiety or depression in those 4 years of undergraduate studies. So it's important that we just recognize within ourselves when we're struggling and have that conversation. And if we're not ready to talk to our friends, go online and find resources. Call the text the crisis hotline. Go to seiztheawkward.org. Go to the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention's website and look up real conversations. There are resources everywhere.
Yeah.
But the most important thing is to have a conversation and to seek mental health services. Have a conversation with your primary care physician or with a therapist.
It seems like, right now, given the world that we're living in, a lot of people my age and younger people are living at home with their parents due to the circumstances. And I don't know, sometimes I feel like different generations talk about mental health and mental illnesses in different ways. Is there any good tips for people to have when you're talking with parents or people of a different generation about mental health and, getting us all on the same page for that conversation?
Yeah, and this is where, I think the education is so valuable. We've got to educate as many people as possible, young, old, everyone, how to have these conversations and to appreciate that when we're struggling with our mental health, that it's okay to say, I'm not okay. And to just ask, hey, can we have a conversation? And when we're supporting our children or our grandchildren, again, really that important thing is just to listen and to be there and let them know that you care about them and that you're concerned.
Yeah, it seems like coming in with that, true intention of altruistic intention, almost like, hey, what can I do for you? What can I see? Is there anything, for a person that is, helping a kid or a peer with mental health that they can do for themselves to check in? Because I know there's a lot to learn. There's a lot of pressure that can be put on someone when they are checking with other people. What are some things that people in that situation can do for themselves?
Yeah, and it's having support for yourself as well, right? So we have 4 teenagers.
Yeah.
It's a little bit nuts.
I was going to say congratulations, but I don't know if that's the right word.
But one of them really struggles with mental health since he was 7 years old.
Yeah.
And, it's important. I do check in on him on a regular basis and just let him know that, I recognize when he seems a little bit off and I'm there for him when he needs to talk or ask him if he has a conversation. But sometimes it gets a little bit difficult for me and I need that community support too. So it's important. You can't take care of someone else if you aren't taking care of yourself first, right? We got to keep our batteries charged. So having a conversation with a therapist yourself or having your best friend or calling your mom or your spouse or just, again, talking so that you're not bottling everything in.
Do you find that your teens are helpful with each other in checking in? Is that something that they're learning to do?
Yeah, I do. They have what they call tea time. So they're like, oh, we're going to have tea time.
Are they pretending they're across the pond there?
Yeah, we know that they're going to go scurry off into one of their bedrooms and they are going to have some kind of conversation and talk. And that's important too, right? That your kids have somebody to talk to other than their parents as well. So
a community.
I think having, I'd like to strategically place adults in my kids' lives that aren't me, that if they aren't going to have a conversation with me, then maybe they'll go talk to this other trusted adult as well. So the kids need each other. They need other adults. We just need people need people.
Yeah, that's something that is a recurring theme. It seems like we don't live this life alone. We need a community. We need outlets. I know schools, and I know we have a band coming up again, so this will be my last question for you, but I know schools are closed right now, but when they do reopen or when it reopens in its modified form, what are some things that schools can be doing, resources for them, or if students are in school, who can they reach out to there? Yeah,
this school thing is tough, right? Because I do think that kids need that social interaction. They need to be around other people. But last year, and Doug, I believe, came and testified, we passed legislation to require all school staff to receive suicide prevention education so that they can recognize the warning signs and intervene and have a conversation with the child at school if they're struggling. So I think that's really the key for our teachers and our school staff is they know our kids kids pretty well. They're with them every day. And to keep an eye on them when they recognize maybe that a child is a little bit different, or they're withdrawing, or just seem not themselves, to open up that conversation. Hey, Susie, Susie, you doing all right? You want to have, you know, everything going okay? And just opening up that conversation with them. But kids are going to need a lot of support right now, and connectedness, and when they're not at school with their friends, that they're FaceTiming with their friends, that they have some way that they're interacting with other people if it can't be face-to-face. Again, physical distancing, not social distancing.
That's such a good, I know, that's such a good way to clarify that. For me, and I'm sure for people at home too, physical distance, communication, we are physical distancing, not social distancing, and then having communication, coming ready and checking in on yourself to make sure that, you know, everyone can help do their part to destigmatize mental health and do the right things for suicide prevention.
Yeah. You know, with this physical distancing, we're trying, we're using this new phrase a lot where we want to stay hopeful and we want to stay connected. And a lot of things are canceled, and maybe we're not going to go to school or have some of the events we wanted to, but hope cannot be canceled. So everything else might be canceled, but not hope. So we're just to keep that hope out there for ourselves and with our kids.
That is amazing. Hope cannot be canceled. Well, thank you so much, Shamra, for coming and speaking on I don't know if you're speaking on behalf of the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, but thank you so much for this time. And it was very illuminating for me, and I hope for people watching as well.
Yeah, thanks so much for having me again. Thank you to the Flood family for
Absolutely.
the invitation.
We're going to bring Trevor back out here. There he is coming. Thank you so much. Please, if you're at home, give a round of applause for Shamra. That is a great conversation for me. Hopefully, was it a great conversation for you?
Yeah, it was great. Shamra's awesome, and I think I would feel very comfortable talking with her or somebody just like her. So
Absolutely. Checking in on each other.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the thing. I mean, we talked about that a little bit before. But, I mean, we're also here for the music.
We are definitely here for the music.
How did you like that last band? I know you were a big fan of the genre that they were playing.
Oh, no, I loved him. Turner was great, and I'm excited for the next band, too.
Did you have a favorite member of that band, I have to ask?
I like them all equally. I know there was a Trevor in there, but I don't play the sides. I love everybody collectively, so.
Either an honest man or a non-self-centered man or a liar. We don't know.
Somewhere in the middle.
Yeah. And I just had some pizza out there.
Pizza was phenomenal.
So good.
So yummy and cheesy and saucy. Just all the things that make it good.
I do feel bad for people who are, lactose intolerant, have celiac or an allergy to gluten, or a vegan by choice. But it's just eating the pizza reminded me of, New York before all this happened, where friends that were vegan would go out and get vegan slices.
I've had them. Not bad. Just not the same as the pizza we're getting here.
No, it's no Kendall Pond pizza.
No Kendall Pond pizza. Nope. But,
yeah.
Man, I'm kind of hungry now, so thanks for that.
I don't know what to tell. I'm always hungry. You know me. I won a hot dog eating contest when I was younger.
I could eat pizza all day, and that kind of just reminds me, if you guys go to that donate button, for every $1 that you donate, I will eat a whole pizza.
A whole pie?
I'm looking dead in the camera. Yeah, if you don't believe me, put the money where the donate button is and see if I can eat 1 million pizzas. Just try me. I'm so hungry.
Oh, man. Yes, please do.
Button, pizzastock.org.
Yeah, head to pizzastock.org and either make a truth teller or a liar out of Trevor.
We'll figure it out. But do you want the event going? Should we introduce the next band?
Absolutely. I think so. Let's keep the show rolling.
I'm really excited for the next band. The next band is called Afterimage, which is a 4-person hard rock band from southern New Hampshire. You might have seen them at the Middle East downstairs, the Worcester Palladium, and there's one more theater that I wrote down there that they played
and we
at.
have their sponsors as
the
well.
Webster Theater in Hartford, Connecticut, amongst a lot of venues across New England.
I mean, there's so many we had to look it up.
Yeah,
it's incredible.
They got a great music genre, and they also just came out with an EP on June 1st. The EP is called Temperance. So give that a download after you hear them. But I'm going to introduce the group members. Griffin Romprey on the vocals. Casey Darone on the bass and vocals as well. Brandon Curcio on the guitar. And lastly, Andy LaCure on the drums. So without further ado, we're going to send it over to the next band, Afterimage.
Sometimes I feel I'll never heal, but I also know I'm never right. Oh, how I pray this path is clear, guided by the dying of the light. Let me go. See that black camel staring back at me now. Let that snake wrap around your waist as it holds you down. Let this go. Delegated memory that you cannot erase. Wrap this guilt around your waist to hold you in this space. Falling down further now, there's ever been a hole. Your mother memory's guiding flame, lying hurtful. of those who strive to find a place to rest. Spotlight on crime to a twist, intent, trick in the ignorant. Sympathize and realize show you really care. Time ride with engine lights and you'll never know. Put a dog tag around his neck to watch the profit grow. Guess what you wanted? Ran them out of time. Is this what you wanted? You wasted a life. Is this what you wanted? You ran them out of time. Is this what you wanted? You wasted a life.
take what I got, call it your own. Take your false pride, shove it out the door. Your throne is crumbling, it ain't your time no more. You emulate me when I walk away. Don't appreciate me for the things me take a moment to introduce the band. On bass, we got Rob Halford. On guitar, we got Tommy Chong. On drums, we got malnourished Christian Bale. And I'm Fat Colin Farrell, and we're Afterimage. I want to thank Doug for having us out. Love you, man. Wouldn't be anything without you. Never forget that.
All right, now for your song.
There's a shadow just behind me, shouting every step I take, making every promise empty, pointing every finger at me, waiting like a stalking butler, who upon the finger rests, murdered now the path I must swim, just because the sun is come. Jesus, won't you fucking whistle something from the past and done? Jesus, won't you fucking whistle something but the past and done? Why can't we not be sober? I just want to start things over. Why can't we sleep forever? I just want to start. I am just a worthless liar. I am just an imbecile. I will only complicate you. Trust in me and fall as well. I will find a center in you. I will chew it up and leave. I will work to elevate you. Just enough to Mother Mary, won't you whisper something from the past and done? Mother Mary, won't you whisper something from the past and done? Why can't we not be sober? I just want to start things over. And why can't we sleep forever? I just want to start things over. I am just a worthless liar. I am just an imbecile. I will only complicate you. Trust in me and fall as well. I will find the center in you, and I will chew it up and leave. Trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me. Why can't we not be sober? I just want to start things over. And why can't we sleep forever? I just to start things over. Thank you.
Thank you so much for having us today. This has been incredible. Right now, we're about to play you a brand new song. We've only played it live once. That was yesterday. So we're going to go for round 2 today. Let's hope it goes well.
For 2.
Maybe.
Probably not. Wake up, please. It's coming round again. Wake up, please. You let it in again. Your indiscretion, your curtain call. You build the tower, you watch it fall. Trial by treasons that will never thaw. Change of the seasons, it's conditional. Wake up, mother, wake up, father. Wake up, mother, wake up, father. Wake up, mother, wake up, father. You let it in again. Wake up, mother, wake up, father. It's coming down again. Wake up, mother, wake up,
Wow. That was amazing. One more time at home for Afterimage. The relentless energy from that group was spectacular. And I want to give it up for their sponsors as well, the Witten team and Keller Williams Metro. So thank you so much for sponsoring Afterimage. That was incredible. And when you guys are back at home, you can go to pizzastock.org to donate. Click that donate button. As the music keeps coming, we hope the money does too. We want to raise all the funds for a great impact, and we want to keep the show rolling. So I am here with a very special guest from the National Alliance on Mental Illness, or as some would say for short, NAMI. Her name is Lori Wood, and she's going to talk to us about the organization. Hi, Lori.
Hi, Trevor.
How are you?
Fine. How are you?
I'm doing great. Do you want to talk to us a little bit about the mission of NAMI and how you got started?
Well, it's the largest grassroots organization for those that have some kind of mental illness. And it supports both the people that have it, the clients, along with their spouses, family members, friends. So their goal is advocacy and support, education. So they offer a lot of different classes and things like that. So it's really helpful.
That's awesome. What inspired you to get into it and get involved? Because it's a great cause, and I always love hearing the stories of how people get involved and want to be a part of it.
Well, we have a loved one that has a mental illness, and we went through all the different kinds of emotions that you go through when maybe someone that you love has cancer or diabetes or something like that. So the same kind of emotions of shock and disbelief and how did this happen, and we tried to gain understanding. So we had a friend from church who said, talked about this organization, and we went to a 12-week class called Family to Family, and that was a huge help in helping us to understand our loved one and gain ways to communicate better, how to love them well, understanding the chemistry in the brain and how different things happen in the brain. It's a biological, physiological disease, really. And so we learned a lot. And then I took some training to figure out how to run a support group. So we have the dairy support group for those that have a loved one with mental illness. So we support one another. We talk about how to communicate better. And, we encourage each other and tell our stories, basically. So
That's awesome. Well, I know there's a lot of people that may have loved ones with mental illnesses, and they may not know, and they may be a little bit scared to almost ask or find out. I know because you've been through it yourself. Could you talk about or maybe give some tips to people who may have some concern or may want to raise the attention to make sure that people that they care about are okay?
Well, I think it would be a good idea to go to the website, NAMI.org. NAMINewHampshire.org has their own specific website, but you can get a lot of information on bipolar and schizophrenia and depression. And that way you can kind of see if your loved one is having those issues or having some things. But I think, like the woman was saying before about just opening that line of communication, what's going on with you, and how can I support you, and how can I love you well. So going to the website, also this family to family class was really a game changer for my husband and I, so we could understand the disease better, and also realizing that it's a family disease. It affects everybody in the family. And so trying to educate family members plus, other people, and taking away the stigma about mental illness, because 1 in 5 people have some kind of mental illness. That's a lot.
Yeah.
There's also peer support for those that have a mental illness. So there's peer-led groups. There's one called On the Road to Wellness, and that's kind of a recovery place, and it's completely peer-led. So if someone goes in that has bipolar, they have other people there that are talking about bipolar, and they get it. They understand what's going on. So that's another really good organization.
That's awesome, because I know in my family we have a history of mental illness, and there's some people in our family that I could think of without giving names away that I think were almost scared to talk about it because they were maybe judgmental of the people that thought they might not understand, or they would feel kind of alone. Can you talk about ways to, if you've seen it yourself, how that maybe conversation can come to fruition on the other side of things, or is it too much to trespass and ask if they are scared to talk, if you kind of ask them, like how that conversation could start up if you are concerned?
I think it's important to say it right out and say, I'm here to love you. I'm here to support you. In what ways can I do that? And like the other one was saying, that you stay close to the person and say, I'm not going to leave until, we get help, or, we can get a better understanding about what you're going through. And in that way, then you're able to at least open up the conversation to talk about it, that it's not strange, that there's a lot of people that deal with this, and you're not the only one. There are medications that they can get. There are a lot of self-help things that they can do that can help them treat the illness, maybe not cure it, certainly, but to treat it. And many people live with mental illness, and they're able to have a functioning and really good life. So that's the goal, is to keep the conversation going and to get help.
Definitely. And like she said herself, you're not alone. So we want to encourage people, just like this entire show does, is to make sure that you feel comfortable talking with some people and understand that the collectivity of people that want to help you is there. So there's a lot of great resources. Could you maybe talk about, Lori, how long you've been with NAMI and what changes you've seen as time's gone on?
I think a lot more people are talking about it, and the stigma is going down. A lot of people are more than happy to say, yeah, I have bipolar, I live with that, I have to stay on my meds, I have to stay on a regular course. Exercise really helps, eating well, staying off other drugs, because that's another comorbid issue that a lot of people with mental illness are dealing with. So there are ways to get help. So
that's awesome. I know, especially in my family, we're lucky to have an open communication system. So sometimes there is some humor involved. So we always encourage people to laugh. Do you have any maybe funny and positive stories you could share to lighten up some mood?
I can't think of anything right off the top of my head, but laughter is really good medicine. So that's a huge help to keeping the lines of communication open, and it diffuses frustration and anger that might be going on in the house. So laughter is really good medicine. Laughter
can be a great thing. I know in my family we've been fortunate to have a lot of it, so I hope everybody gets a chance to, experience some of that as well. Lori, do you have any sort of, pieces of advice or takeaways you would give for families that really are looking for support and maybe feel like they can't provide it themselves?
Well, I would call NAMINewHampshire.org. You could also call my number. I guess you can put it on the screen or something, because we run the family support group, so that is a big help. There's a lot of, even in our own voice, which is actually clients that talk about their own mental illness and how they are moving forward in life and what they're doing to help themselves and how they're functioning and how they're, able to do well. So that's a big help too.
That's awesome. I'm going to ask you a personal question. Do you have any very positive memories or a standout memory since you started with NAMI that you'd like to share?
We've been able to help a lot of people, and it's been great to gather in a group and to have people that have come from really difficult times. And there's one woman in particular that I'm thinking of, and she has moved on in life, and her son is doing really well. He's got a job. He moved out of the house. He's doing really well. And so that is so encouraging to me, that this made a huge difference, that she knew she wasn't alone, and she was, she came to our meetings crying every time. So now she's like helping other people that are in the meeting and say, I'm a success story, I'm doing really well, my son is doing really well, and you'll make it, and you'll get through this. And, if you are having issues, or, you're not feeling like things are right, go talk to somebody. Don't feel like you're alone in it. There's a lot of people that deal with mental illness, and and have struggles, and it's important to know that you're not alone.
Of course. I'm going to ask you one more personal question. Because we are doing music and we have a lot of pizza going on at this event, I want to know your favorite band and your favorite type of pizza.
Well, I am quite biased. My own son is in 4th degree. He plays the drums, Tommy Woods. So that's my favorite.
Love it.
And favorite pizza is veggie pizza.
Veggie?
Yeah.
Veggie pizza. I've never actually heard somebody's favorite pizza
Yeah,
be veggie.
it's kind of weird, but
It's not weird, just unorthodox. I mean, are you a vegan or vegetarian?
no.
I don't want to get too personal.
I do
here.
eat meat. I do eat meat, but I really like vegetables on my pizza.
Just something about cooked mushrooms, huh?
Something about it.
And the green peppers. Well, I want to give you a round of applause. I'm sure they will at home for coming up here. And this was the lovely Lori Wood with the National Alliance on Mental Illness. If you guys want to check out the website, we encourage you to check out the resources, and just know you're not alone. And you can talk with us and other people as well. So we hope that you take that home. And thanks so much for coming on
Thanks
here.
for your time.
Yeah, of course.
And thanks to the Floods for doing this.
Of course.
Huge help.
Big time for the flood. So I'm going to bring up Connor Kafiachain, our next comedian. And if he's going to come right through here. So we are excited to bring him.
We're going to keep social distancing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, do you mind if I come here and
Not at all.
hop off the stage? Thank you so much, Lori.
Connor.
I actually ran track with Lori's son in high school at Pinkerton Academy.
Wow.
At Pinkerton.
What event?
What event did I run? Do you want me to talk about myself right now?
No, I was just wondering.
Oh, okay. Well, I ran the 400, but no, I went to Pinkerton Academy, which I think you know. We've talked about that.
Yeah. I know Pinkerton.
You were a Bedford boy.
I was, and now that half the people watching from New Hampshire don't like me anymore, well, thank you for that. I am from Bedford, New Hampshire.
I went to college outside the state, so people be like, "Hey, where'd you go to high school?" I'd be like, "I'd say Pinkerton." They'd be like, "Oh, like the Weezer album?" And I'd be like,
Yep.
"Bingo! I
That's
did
it.
go to a 4-piece band high school."
Weezer did not go to Pinkerton Academy.
No, they
but
did not.
if they did, I would have loved to go to your school. They have a cover album, by the way. Not really a big fan of covers. Pretty good. Pretty good.
It's too warm with the covers. I think that's what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Summer Heat.
Yeah, Summer Heat. And great song, Island in the Sun. One of my favorites.
Wow.
But yeah.
I didn't know that about you.
I
like
have a very...
Buddy Holly.
Buddy Holly.
Yeah, it's a great one.
Okay. Yeah, it is good.
But listening to the guest speakers we've had, it seems like we're seeing a recurring theme, which is destigmatizing mental health.
Yes.
That seems like it's something that's coming up quite a bit.
Yeah.
And I hope people at home, are taking something away, thinking about that, because destigmatizing is not an easy thing to be like, hey, let's just start talking about it. It's, something that's built up. So hopefully we're helping people get the first steps and encouraging people to find resources that will be helpful for them to continue the journey of gaining knowledge and understanding and really destigmatizing this thing. So in the future, it's easier to talk about, and we can, help save people and help them live healthy and happy lives.
Of course. And I think part of the hurdle is kind of like that initial breaking point of the conversation. Because I think once it's out there, and I think we've heard this from some of our speakers, once it's out there and you start talking about it, the communication opens up, and that's where the help can happen. So we really encourage that.
Yeah, that was the thing with Shamra. It was just like, she was like, oh, say, like, are you suicidal? Say the word.
Yeah,
like,
she said, say the word.
And that's, again, I said it before, and I'll say it again, it was a watershed moment. It was like, oh, okay, we can say this. We can say exactly what it is. And the other reoccurring theme is community and following your passions. And I know we have some bands that you've seen already, and one behind us that's passionate and found an interest. And I've been really inspired by seeing people our age, younger than us, really going after what they want.
Not only going after what they want, but doing it.
Yeah.
And thriving. And absolutely shredding, by the way. Every band has been phenomenal so far.
Oh, yeah, we have one coming up that is sponsored by Seacoast Harley Davidson.
Wow.
Vroom, vroom. Vroom, vroom. And I'm very excited to bring them up. I was trying to think of a pun or something, because their name is Crescendo's Gate, and I was trying to think of other popular gates out there, and I was going to say they were the most popular one, but I don't know that many famous gates.
That's the coolest gate I know.
Yeah, that's the way I felt. But they're a rock group that just exploded onto the scene, and I want to read off some of their stuff because it's super impressive. Like, just the way they exploded onto the scene. So it says, this is what the band sent me. It said, their first big moment was a televised acoustic performance for the New Hampshire governor. We need your connections. That's what we're learning. And then in 2018, they won the Hard Rock in Boston, winning the top 3 awards. And then in 2019, they didn't disappoint with a nomination by the New England Music Arts Awards for New Act.
Wow.
Yeah, and then the band also, if you're looking for them, trying to find them, the band has recorded a few songs to date along with a soon-to-be-released Red Hawk Waltz. When performing live, Crescendo's Gate, also known as CG, that's what they told me on this piece of paper, or at least they abbreviated it that way. They play all of your favorite cover songs, which influenced their original music, putting back the familiar rock and roll soul that became instant fan favorites. So obviously,
I'm excited.
I'm excited. I'm excited for people to donate and see how many pizzas you end up eating at the end of the day.
Yeah, we're going towards 1 million, so my stomach's getting ready. So,
and I think we are ready for Crescendo's Gate. So let's get it up. Give it up.
Hi guys. So, like I said, we are Crescendo's Gate. We are very, very excited to be performing here today. We want to thank you, Events United Studios, for hosting and letting all the bands play here today. For Doug and Danielle and the Jason R. Flood Memorial for putting on Pizzastock 4, and our sponsor, Seacoast Harley Davidson. For our first song, I'll just say that we learned this one yesterday.
Plug me in, I'm alive tonight, out on the streets again. Turn me on, I'm hot to stop, something you'll never forget. Take my fist and break down walls, now I'm on the top tonight. No, 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 better cut me loose. You better set me free, cause I'm hot, young, running free. A little bit better than I used to be. Cause I'm alive! Live wire! Cause I'm alive! Live wire! Cause I'm alive! Live wire! Cause I'm alive! I'm a live wire! Break the pace and break down the legs, get all my ways away. Cup on throne and never let loose, going in for the kill. Take my fist and break down walls, I'm on the top tonight. Yeah, turn me loose, you better set me free, cause I'm hot, young, running free. A little bit better than I used to be, cause I'm alive. Live wire, cause I'm alive. Live wire, cause I'm alive. Live wire, cause I'm alive. On your live wire. Come on, baby, gotta play with me. losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. But baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Yeah, we'll be counting stars.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I see this life like a swinging vine, swing my heart across the line. In my face is flashing signs. Seek it out and ye shall find the old. But I'm not that old, the young. But I'm not that bold, and I don't think the world is sold. I'm just doing what we're told. And I feel something so right, doing the wrong thing. And I feel something so wrong, doing the right thing. I could lie, could lie, could lie. Everything that kills me makes me feel like lately I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Lately I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Yeah, lately I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. So baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. I feel the love and I feel it burn down this river every turn. Hope is our four-letter word. Make that money and watch it burn. Old, but I'm not that old. Young, but I'm not that bold. And I don't think the world is sold. I'm just doing what we're told. And I feel something so wrong, but doing the right thing. I could lie, could lie, could lie. Everything that downs me makes me feel like lately I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Yeah, lately I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. But baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Take that money and watch it burn, sink in the river, the lessons I've learned. Take that money and watch it burn, sink in the river, the lessons I've learned. Take that money and watch it burn, sink in the river, the lessons I've learned. Take that money and watch it burn, sink in the river, the lessons I've learned. Everything that kills me makes me feel like lately I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. But baby, I've been praying hard. Say no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. But lately I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. But baby, I've been praying hard. Say no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Thank you guys. This next one's gonna be real fun. Been driving on down Hampton with the wheel. It's the voice in my head that drives my heel. And my baby calls, said she needs me here. And It's 4:30 and I'm shifting gears. When she gets lonely and the longing gets too much, she sends a cable coming in from above. We don't need a lyre at all. We've got a thing that's called radar love. We got a wave in the air. Radar love. Radio's playing some forgotten song. Brenda Lee's going on strong. The road has got me hypnotized. I'm spinning into a new sunrise. When I get lonely and I'm sure I've had enough, she sends comfort coming in from above. Don't need to talk it up. We've got a thing that's called radar love. We got a light in the air. Radar love. Almost there. Gotta keep cool now, gotta take care. Last car to pass, and here I go. The line of cars goes down real slow. The radio's playing some forgotten song. Brenda Lee's coming on strong. The newsman sang his same song. Oh, one more radar love again. When I get lonely and I'm sure I've had enough, she sends a comfort coming in from above. Don't need a lyre at all. We've got a thing that's called radar love. We've got a light in the sky. We've got a thing that's called radar love. We've got a thing that's called radar love. Thank you, guys. Before we get into this next song, I'm going to take a quick second just to introduce the band to you a little bit. First, behind me on drums, we have Aiden. Then on bass, we have Jacob Young. Then on guitar and keys, we have Joey. And then I am Ella, lead vocals. And then this next one is one of our originals. This one hasn't been released yet, so here's a little sneak peek. This one is called Wander. forgotten sea. I gave my faith to the souls in need. So many chances to redeem my life I gave to you. What little hope that I have left is all I need. Our hearts are in the right place, but the thoughts seem forgotten. Our souls have wandered for too many years, lost in the black hole of life. To give and get in life is not all that there is. To think of thoughts inside my head is all I miss. Creating art and singing songs and loving one another is the most important thing I've done since I forgave you. Our hearts are in the right place, but the thoughts seem forgotten. Our souls have wandered for too many years, lost in the black hole of life. Our hearts are in the right place, but the thoughts seem forgotten. Our souls have wandered for too many years, lost in the black hole of life. There we go. Alrighty. Go for the next one. Your love is like a tidal wave, spinning don't you mess around with me. You're a heartbreaker, dream maker, the taker, don't you mess around with me. You're a heartbreaker, dream maker, the taker, don't you mess around with me. You're a heartbreaker, dream maker, the taker, heartbreaker. Thank you, guys.
I need my glasses. Wow. Crescendo's gate. He lost his glasses. That's absolutely nuts. Nuts. Give it up at home one more time for Crescendo's gate. Whew. And thank you to their sponsor, Seacoast Harley Davidson. Incredible, guys. Incredible. Absolutely. I wish I had glasses just so I could lose them right now. That's how I feel. But we have some very special people for today. Pizzastock and the Jason R. Flood Memorial. This is Doug and Danielle Flood. Doug and Danielle Flood. Who would like to say some words?
Thank you, Connor. Just to go over some of the words that Dr. Peterson had put earlier. 1.4 million people attempt suicide each year in this country, and it results in over 47,000 deaths. It's the 10th leading cause of death in this country, 8th in the state of New Hampshire. And it's up 50% in the last 17 years. With this pandemic, it's going to rise, and it's going to rise faster. We can do better, and we need to do better. I don't know what the answers are, but your funds today are going to go towards programs that help our communities most vulnerable, and hopefully will make a difference in lowering some of these numbers. We hope to be working with the Boys and Girls Club of Derry, and we're bringing the SOS program to the Derry Board of Education, School Council with the Connors Climb Foundation out of Exeter and their SOS program, which is very successful. So hopefully all of us can make a difference. And yeah, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. On behalf of everyone, all the bands, Trevor, myself, thank you all. This has been incredible and so much fun. I'm glad this is the 4th year, and I hope we can continue doing this again next year, and hopefully Pizzastock 4.5 may be a reality.
I was really ready to pull the plug this year, and Event United came to us and said, we can do it, we can get this done, and we can work within your budget. And they did. They've been awesome. The kids have been amazing. The look on the TV out there is amazing. I hope at home it looks the same. They sound great. The talent's off the charts, and yeah.
Yeah, I almost feel like I wish I was at home just so I could be watching in their seats. But I know
it'll still be up.
That's true. Catch it on YouTube. Yeah. But I know we have a video of your son Jason that you want to cue up here.
Yeah, we like to. This here's a performance of our son. He had done this song several times at the Coffee Factory and had made mistakes each and every time. It's a lyrically challenging song. It's a lot of words, and it's an anti-suicide song, and he loved it and he believed it. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. This particular night, he crushed it, and we believe it's a pretty cool performance. We're a little biased, but our videographic guy who you can see behind the stage here. Does amazing work. He put this together with a bunch of images of a bunch of local families who have lost loved ones to this terrible disease, and hopefully it connects with everybody. It was played this winter at the Tupelo Music Hall, but we decided it was appropriate for this setting and this audience that we hope to have today.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, thank you again, and I hope people at home enjoy that video. I know I will be enjoying it here.
All right. Thank you, Connor.
Thank you.
So she wakes up, time to break down. She left a note upon the dresser and she's right on time. You don't know anything, right or wrong. I said I know, and she said so. I want a panic, but I had it, so I go. You don't know anything to anyone. Don't take your life, 'cause it's all that you got. You'll be better off just stopping leaving if you don't think they will stop. And when you wake up, everything is gonna be fine. I guarantee that you'll wake in a better place, in a better time. So you're tired of living, and you feel like you might give in. Well, don't. It's not your time looking through the paper today, looking for a specific page. Don't want to find her full name, followed by dates. 'Cause when I left her alone, she made a sound like a moan. You're known by everyone for everything you've done, but buying flowers for rings, I'd rather buy you a one-way non-stop to anywhere, find anyone, do anything, forget and start again, love. She said she won't go, it hurts too much to stand by. You gotta stop and draw a line. Everyone here has to choose a side tonight. A moment of truth is haunting you. Don't forget your family, regardless what you choose to do. You can't decide, and they're all screaming, why won't you? I'll start the engine, but I can't take this ride for you. I'll draw your path and I'll load your gun, but I hope so bad that you'll bail and hunt. Anytime forgetting about today and always planning for tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. And she said the saddest day that I came across was when I learned that life goes on without me. Yeah, without me. And she said if everyone has someone else, and I ain't got nobody's love to save me. Yeah, to save me. And she said I think I'll pass away tonight. It seems I'll never get it right if it's just me, and it's just me. And she said everything is gonna be fine. I guarantee that you'll wake in a better place, in a better time. So you're tired of living, and you feel like you might give in. Well done. It's not your time. And he said she'd never mind if they never find a cure to all the problems, all the problems. And she said as long as she has someone here to make it clear she doesn't need to solve them, yeah, to solve them. And she said the this loneliness, it's killing me. It's filling me with anger and resentment. Yeah, resentment. And she said it's turning me into someone I never thought I'd have to be again. And when you wake up, everything is gonna be fine. I guarantee that you'll wake in a better place, in a better time. So you're tired of living, and you feel like you might get it well done. It's not your time, and even if it was, so I wouldn't let you go. You could run, 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 but I won't follow close. Someday you'll say that's it, that's all. But I'll be waiting there with open arms to break your fall. And know that you think that you're on your own, but just know that I'm here and I'll lead you home if you let me. She said forget me, but I can't.
Man, that was incredibly touching, incredibly
Yeah.
moving.
That was very moving.
Big thank you to Doug and Danielle Flood. I mean, it's been such a great time working with them, and I know they've impacted a lot of the groups that we've seen and helped them. And I'm sure the music groups and the music they're playing give back. It's just
They've
such
been
a
so encouraging and so easy to work with and so positive through the whole thing. And I've just been thankful. We've been thankful
Yeah.
to work with them the whole time. And
I mean, and as that was playing too, it was like we were sharing stories about people that we know who have suffered with mental health illnesses. It's like, it's very clear. It's like everyone knows someone, everyone has a story, and like sometimes you hear people share it, or sometimes it takes an event like this, you go, oh yeah, I do know someone. And the statistics, I mean, are staggering, but hopefully with events like this, with more information, we can work together and try and destigmatize this.
And that's the
mental
thing.
health.
We are working together. No, we are not
Absolutely.
alone, and we have each other's backs, and that's what this event is all about. And I know if, at the very least, I'll offer this on camera. If anybody feels uncomfortable talking to someone and they want to talk with me, I'd be happy to talk with you.
Yeah.
You can reach out to me personally if you want to.
And then I'll be here to help, recharge Trevor's battery and, be a friend to a friend. So I think that's the way a community works. You find someone, we all lean on each other. It makes things a little bit easier. But I mean, this has been incredible.
It's been awesome.
The music has been
stellar.
Do you think, okay, let me ask you real quick. Do you think your middle school band when you were 13 would have been good enough to perform here?
Elementary school.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not to correct, but no, not even close. I think even if, nope, I got nothing. I
mean, so now we know you're honest. So you will eat the million pizzas that come
I have
through.
room in the tank. I mean, I've already ate like 6,000 or 7,000 pizzas back there, so we got a ways to go to 1 million. But we're there. We're
We got
eating.
room.
We're
got room.
donating.
I mean, so you talked with Lori Wood.
Yes.
What was your takeaways?
I
from that
think
conversation?
Lori's biggest thing was be open, be communicative, and just know that there are resources out there to help, and they're available. And she and all of us encourage you to use them.
Yeah.
And don't be ashamed, afraid. That's what they're there for. They're there to help, and you're not going to be the only one using it. There's going to be a lot of people using it together, and that's what's important.
Yeah, and like asking for help, it seems like such a difficult thing at times.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm realizing more and more. It's like, it's good to ask for help. I know I need to ask for help sometimes.
I definitely do.
I mean, we perform together enough. We're like, please help. I'm on stage. Can you help real quick? Can you just laugh real quick? But yeah, I mean, from Shamra, our conversation, I feel like education, there's so many people doing so much work, but again, it's a community effort. And then if you are checking in with someone else, check in with yourself, see how you're doing. I mean, I've had conversation with family during this time, just be like, hey, how you doing? Got to tell them, they got to tell me, and we got to talk because we know family history, we know, what's in our DNA and what we may be pre-exposed to. And it's just been good. It's been like good. And I feel like the more conversations I have like this, the more comfortable I become, you know, being a good community member and being a good friend. So,
yeah,
I mean, I feel like I've taken a ton away from this.
I know personally, I had a conversation with my dad during the middle of this quarantine, and it was somewhat of a difficult conversation to start. But when we started talking and let the communication flow through us, it was very refreshing by the end. And I felt like people want to help. That's like the really refreshing thing, is when you talk to them and you express it, they want to help.
And that's the thing too. It feels like oftentimes, and we are not the experts here.
Yeah.
We're not the people that have done the research like Lori and Shamra, who have put in that time. But it feels like oftentimes when starting a conversation, it is really tough to take that first step. And then, but once you break through, it feels really good. It's like,
once you break through.
It's a cliche, but it's ripping off the Band-Aid. I mean.
With your physical and mental
health
thing. I mean, yeah, that's quite literally how it felt, to be honest.
And this is just us, like, coming to these realizations right in front of you, like having a conversation. This is not something we were off camera be like, all right, what are we talking?
It's real.
Yeah, which is great. It's really refreshing. And it, like, I don't know, I feel there's a lot of anxiety preparing for these events and getting ready and like making sure you do the right thing. But I feel like, you know, we still have a few more bands, but I'm feeling lighter in some ways and like feeling more informed, which is great. And hopefully people that have stuck through all the way at home have.
I also feel kind of like I don't want to say really a bond, but just like a spirit of collectivity, being around everybody for the same, community, for a good cause, and with people that really do want to make an impact and help. It's awesome.
Yeah, no, it's been great. I mean, but we are comedians too. I mean, that's the thing. It's like,
that's true.
It's like, where do we find the overlap, right, between, you know, telling jokes and talking about serious stuff? And I feel like, I mean, as Lori said, laughter's a great relief.
Yeah,
and it's really helpful. So,
can I just say something?
Sure. No,
I'm gonna
wait. Can we ask the people at home real quick? Should he press 1? No, I'm just kidding.
Donate once for yes, twice for no. No, I was just thinking, you know, with pizza and with music, how great of an event this would be if, let's say, for Domino's or
Kendall's
anywhere,
Pawn Pizza.
Yeah, or Kendall's Pawn Pizza.
The
Anywhere
official
that delivers pizza, if they delivered a band with the pizza to play rock or any genre that they have with their pizza, I would never go out to eat again.
Would you like ranch dressing with that? No, thank you. I'd like a rock band. I would like Crescendo's Gate with my pizza.
Yes.
Or I'd like curbside comedy with my pizza.
Yeah, that too. I mean, we can deliver pizzas if you need us to. I know he kind of looks like it, but I promise, I got some skills people are sleeping on.
Costco and all that type of pizza. I gotta be.
You deliver DiGiorno
from the frozen section.
I look like I steal the pizza.
No, I will only exclusively deliver Kendall Pawn Pizza from here on out.
Yeah,
that's the bond I've made.
Kendall's Pawn Pizza has been. I mean, I got a long way to go. I've eaten a lot back there, but we're still going.
Man, this has been great though. We do have one more band though, and
I'm excited.
I am excited. I mean, 2 of the band members did play with Jason too. I believe they played at the Tupelo with him here in Derry. And I'm super excited because Doug and Danielle have talked a lot about this band. They love this band. And I mean, as we've seen from the musical tastes of Doug and Danielle, they are tastemakers.
They are tastemakers.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say.
They should trademark that, to be quite honest.
I feel like tastemakers may be a phrase that other people use, but
It could be, yeah, it could be, but they should look into it. I think it sounds good and it's fitting.
Let's get on that.
But yeah, this band is called Fourth Degree. Big shout out to the sponsors, Tom and Diane Flood. So we want to give them a big shout out, and I'm excited. Fourth Degree is a pop rock band that was basically formed with 4 of their high school buddies that just knew each other, came to form a band, and they actually had their debut album on Spotify called Rolling. So you guys should definitely check that out. But I am excited for this band, and I want to be off stage cheering them on. So without further ado, should we bring them up?
I think they're here.
Yeah, they're here.
Yeah, they are.
Here behind them.
They are.
Ready?
They have some great facial hair too, some of them.
I'm going to stare backstage, take some pictures. But without further ado, guys, make some noise for the Fourth Degree.
for forever. But darling, you know that wasn't true. I'll always rue the day that you stole my love away. I'll never get it back again from you. You held it in your heart as a treasure, but holding it now is turning blue. I'll always rue the day that you stole my love away. I'll never get it back again from you. And darling, I can understand you wanted to be free. You could have let me go, but you took a part of me. I thought that you would never leave me, but you left me without an inch or two. I'll always rue the day that you stole my love away. I'll never get it back again from you. And darling, I can understand you wanted to be free. You could have let me go, but you took a part of me. Never, ever, 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 ever did I imagine love could be such a fright in you. I'll always rue the day that you stole my love away. I'll never get it back again from you. Oh, never get it back again from you. Never get it back again.
Thanks, guys. We are Fourth Degree. We're a band from Derry, New Hampshire, and other parts of the New England region. That is Tate Panyoshin shredding the guitar, Tommy Wood on the drums, Ryan Geary on bass. My name is Jake Hudgens. We are really glad to be here with you today. Pizzastock is an event that really holds a special place in our heart. It means so much to us. As Connor and Trevor were saying, we have some close personal ties to the cause. Tommy and I played in a band called Floody and the BPs with Jason. Some of my best memories from my childhood. We're playing some songs today off of a new record that we are currently in studio, putting the crossing our T's and dotting our I's for. Right, so that's going to be out in the next couple months. We're going to play some music from that today. We're going to play some music also from our first album, Rollin', which you can find on Spotify, Apple Music, iTunes, the works. Feel free to support us through that. This next tune is a fan favorite called Audrey Ann. Unkind, so unkind. He would drop her to the floor. It was more than she could endure. Poor old Audrey. Audrey Ann decided Bobby had to pay. When evening fell, Audrey Ann took Bobby away. He won't
trussed up tightly, strung down bare. Poor old Bobby. Audrey held the flagpole cord, keeping Bobby from the Lord. Do it, Audrey. Audrey Ann said, Bobby, ain't this a surprise? But you can save yourself, just tell me the color of my eyes. Whoa, whoa. Audrey Ann. Bobby racked his brain for clues. Was they brown or baby blues? He couldn't choose. Audrey said, don't take too long. So Bobby guessed and did his best. But Bobby's guess was wrong. Audrey Ann cut the cord and Bobby fell. Now Audrey's home and Bob's in hell. Audrey Ann. Yeah, Audrey Ann. Audrey Ann. Lord Audrey Ann. Whoa. 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 Woo, woo. Whoa. Thank you to all the other bands who have played today, right? We have, I think, met all of them at some point or another, right? Color Killer, Stepping Stones, Turner, Afterimage, Crescendo's Gate. A lot of great people in there, right? Not just great musicians, but great people. We've got especially some close friends in Stepping Stones. Shout out to Ben Ferrari, one of the great up-and-coming talents in the area. We're also really into the new music by Turner, right? Their split EP with Hate the Thought and Temperance, the new EP from Afterimage, right? Make sure you go check this out, right? Especially those of you who are more a fan of the harder rock stuff, right? If you didn't get a chance to go catch that earlier in the day, go back. I don't know if you can pause the live stream and go back and look at it now, but go do that, and then you can come back to us.
Yeah, come back to us, too.
Yeah. This next tune is a song off of our new album, which is going to be coming out in the following months. Hopefully, either at the end of the summer or the beginning of the fall. I think is kind of, sort of, where things seem to be falling at this point. This is a tune called More and More. Followed you across the world, one step at a time, chasing every trail and every step. It's never give or take, that's my mistake. And when I meet, well, we can work it out. And you're running down, and I'm spinning round. I'm going, and you're going down, and I'm spinning round. Tonight, as I get to know you more and more, you're more than I could ever ask for. As I get to know you more and more, you're more than I could ever ask for. If only I could find a way to get through your defense today. If only I was wiser now, I finally would time it out. I know
as mountains fall before us and tumble to the sea. The future will endure us, so it shall be. And you're going down, and I'm going round, and I don't know the way to go. You're going down, and I'm spinning round, and I don't know tonight. Big thank you to Doug and Danielle Flood for tirelessly coordinating this event, for coordinating all of the other events in the Jason R. Flood Memorial Foundation calendar. Thank you to the board of directors as well. So many great, honest, invested people that take so much time out of their lives to contribute to this cause and contribute to the essential field of suicide awareness. So if you have the funds or a little extra cash, if you still haven't spent your stimulus check, feel free to go onto pizzastock.org and donate that. There are some other ways to donate as well that I'm sure have been flashing around throughout the day. Right? Donate, 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 please. Every single cent that you donate goes into the community, goes to local foundations, goes to active work for the cause, for other great causes in the community, food pantries, family workshops, all sorts of great things that just are essential for Derry and the greater Derry area. So please, if you have the means, please help out the cause. This next tune we're gonna do is also off of our new album. This is a band favorite, I would say. It's called Never Was a Love Before. I met a girl from Middle Mississippi, name of Annie O'Shea. All that I recall was I met her in the fall, lost my heart forever that day. Never was the love before like you. Never was the love before like you. Oh, got two more tunes for you today, one old and one new. Let me reintroduce the band. We've got the Wild Child, Ryan. We've got the Teenage Heartthrob. Tommy's not a teenager anymore. Tommy is older than that. I can't introduce you as the Teenage Heartthrob anymore. I need a new nickname.
Sorry, my bad.
The Mustached Man, Tate from the Ocean. And I'm Jake. This next tune is off of Rollin'. This is called Don't Hold Your Breath.
As I was dreaming yesterday, I chanced to look beyond the wall, and I found there's nothing there at all. Ain't that some news to cure your blues? My face, it turned a shade of gray as I began to comprehend. That meant I must have reached the end. Nothing left, don't hold your breath. I guess that you deserve the right to have your chance to sleep at night, to be so sure of where you'll go. But I know, oh yes I know, that he will come in with the clouds, and every man will see his face. But will he judge me a disgrace? Heaven or hell, only time will tell. I guess that you deserve the right to have your chance to sleep at night, to be so sure of where you'll go. But I know, I know, I know, I know.
That's the beauty of live music, folks, is when you think you've seen it all, someone just goes over and starts, I don't know what he's doing. I'm not a guitar player. We have a few more people to thank before we play our last song today. And I'm sure I'm going to forget people. But, of course, Events United for hosting us today, for doing an incredible job with this, right? This is easily one of the coolest places that I've ever played. And I'm sure most of the other bands as well, right? So a big thank you to them. Thank you to our hosts, Connor and Trevor, and their spectacular talents, right? Go check out a curbside comedy show whenever you can. And thank you to Kendall Pond Pizza, right? The official pizza of Pizzastock, for their delicious food, which we have all been eating in the green room. We've got one more for you guys, and we thought it was fitting to close it with a song that we're including on our next album that's about Jason. It's a song that's been a long time coming, a song that was difficult to write, one that, you know, I'm not sure if we've got it right yet, but you just got to do your best. That's kind of what art's about. right? Is you put it out there and you hope people get it. So this is our last tune. It's called Right Before Your Eyes.
Remember that silver November morning. I remember every crack on the sidewalk, counting them up to keep my eyes off the news, and curling myself up in a cold metal room. And I remember rain and fog and salt and roses. I remember walking down the aisle 3 by 2. I remember wishing more than anything that he had felt as wanted as he was, and that he had remembered everything that we had seen and everything to come. Whatever there's words enough to say, whatever there's room enough to stay, whenever there's time enough to fly, all of it's right before your eyes. More than anything, I remember faces, and those faces never change, though I keep on moving and growing every day. But you'll be young forever, stuck inside a picture that's next to my guitar. And I've traveled across the country, and I finally fell in love. And there's this strange diploma, it's getting dusty in my room. And I bought a black Corolla, and I'm scared that I'll be thinking less and less of where I came from, and when I still had time. Whatever there's words enough to say, whenever there's room enough to stay, whenever there's time enough to fly, all of it's right before your eyes. Thank you.
The Fourth Degree. Give it up.
Wow.
Give it up. At home. Also the mustache. Tate, fantastic.
That was amazing. I was jamming backstage.
Yeah, the cameramen were
man.
dancing. It was what a fitting way to end.
Oh, I know. And thank you to their sponsor as
Yes.
well, Tom and Diane Flood.
Amazing. Yeah, we've had a number of great people sponsoring this event. I mean, we got to give a shout out. I mean, I don't think we've stepped back when we were up here and looked around this space, but it is incredible.
It is a truly phenomenal space.
So thank you to Events United, who's helping produce this, and we're actually here in Studio Lab. So big shout out to both of them. And man, Kendall Pond Pizza.
Kendall Pond Pizza. Man.
They said they were eating a few slices. We ate a few slices. Everyone was eating a few slices. And then we had Second Car Center, an automotive service shop. Man, all the sponsors. Phenomenal sponsor.
We got some other sponsors. I'll read them real quick just so we can make sure.
Everyone who helped put this all together. Our sponsors, we had the Duggan family sponsor us.
Big shout out to the Duggan family. Connor's Climb Foundation, who sponsored Caller Killer. The Moser family that sponsored Stepping Stones. Weatherby Creative and Web that sponsored Turner.
And Trevor and Turner.
Yeah, all of them. We also have the Witten team and Keller Williams Metro that sponsored Afterimage.
And there was some request for me to just come up here with just the jacket on after Image, which would have been a sight for people at home.
No shirt, just the jacket.
Just the jacket.
They gotta donate for that.
Just like
one.
how they do it at Market Basket, right?
They have a dress code. Crescendo's Gate was sponsored by Seacoast Harley Davidson.
And Losing Your Glasses.
Yes. And then, of course, Fourth Degree, sponsored by Tom and Diane Flood.
Yeah. Great sponsors.
Yeah, great sponsors,
bands.
great bands.
I mean, do you feel any less jealous of them pursuing their dreams of music and us? Actually, wait, oh no.
I don't feel jealous. I feel inspired. I think we might have to change Curbside Comedy around a little bit where I play guitar for the Q&A session.
It's funny that you mentioned that because there is one more band. And
I won't do it. Don't worry. For everyone's sake and their ears especially.
Well, the last band is me with my guitar and harmonica just doing every Bob Dylan song that he's ever recorded. So I'll be right back. I'm just going to go.
I'll request some Neil Young as well. I
do
know you love some Neil Young, and so do I. But
no, man, I would just lower the bar that has been raised here so many times.
The bar's way too high for us right now.
Man.
Yeah, that was truly. I mean, on and off stage, this was truly an incredible event all across the board. It was phenomenal
and safe in a social distance way too.
Yes.
I mean, us wearing masks backstage and being spread out 6 feet apart and all that stuff. And it's like, as much as we talk about the health and safety during COVID-19 and what people should be doing to physically distance and not socially distance, well, I guess one of the same, but let's call it physical distancing from here on out. But there's also the mental health aspect that's going on during all this that Doug talked about so eloquently. Like, hey, we got to check in on each other. Let's see how we're doing. Let's have these conversations because we're isolated in some ways right now by the times. And I think what we see with Pizzastock 4 is that we can be creative and we can find ways to keep on doing things that we were doing and creating a sense of community in a safe way that's spreading really good information. So
yeah,
the ingenuity and the team behind. I wish people at home, please give it up for the crew here. They're not going to clap for themselves because I think they don't want to interfere with our audio. But yeah, there we go.
No, they did a spectacular job, and everybody across the board here was very pleasant to work with, very encouraging, very nice. Especially with somebody like me, they put X's for me so that I could make sure I was sitting in the right spot because I didn't want to be nervous. They deserve the credit. They deserve all the credit.
Is that something you thought a lot about before?
I was going to move and be jittery, and I was like, give me the X.
Walk around the studio for a little bit, go behind. Should I be behind the drums when we're doing this? Or no, but it's been so much fun being here, and it's so hot out.
And we've been cool in here.
Yeah.
Been
cool, safe.
Yes.
I mean, we're cool, but
okay.
He doesn't. Yeah, when I said it, I felt a little bit disingenuous about it.
And you know what they all did? They just groaned. Everybody at home just groaned. It was like, don't you think we should be the judge of that, Mr. Marketplace?
Well, I know some people on the Jason R. Flood Memorial. I've run jokes by some people there. I know a teacher of Jason's, Mike Carthus. I run jokes by him, and some people like him appreciate those jokes.
That's Mr. Carthus for the students.
Yeah. Yes, Mr. Carthus. They appreciate those jokes, and they don't groan. But I kind of like the groans. It makes me feel like...
It's funny. It is. I'm ashamed to admit, but it is.
So I think people at home should also know that we weren't able to find any Sharpies to tattoo. That
I
was a
know.
big quest of ours, but no dice.
Maybe I might do something for tomorrow. Maybe
Oh.
I might between breaks just end up with a full sleeve. But I guess people will have to see.
Tune in to find out tomorrow.
You'll
Is that
have to
what you're
tune in
saying?
tomorrow to find out. Yeah.
I mean,
and I got more room in the tank for the pizza, so we need that donate button hit so that I can keep eating.
And you can keep on donating. Keep on donating between today, tomorrow. Keep on going to pizzastock.org. And if you need a reminder for any friends who want to tune in today too, you can stream Pizzastock 4 on YouTube on the Pizzastock live stream or the Facebook page for the Jason R. Flood Memorial.
Of course. And Connor, can I ask you one more question?
Yeah.
For people that do think you're really cool and want to see you perform live and say more of those wordy jokes, where can they find you?
Hey, Mom and Dad, he was referring to you. Those are the people that think I'm cool. No, you can find us on Facebook or Instagram. My full name is Connor Kwiecień.
You just spell it just how it sounds.
Yeah, just how it sounds. It's Kwiecień, just like that. My name is, so it's Connor. Last name is Kwiecień, Kwiecien, just like it sounds. I'll do it again just to make sure that you understand. Kwiecien. You can find me on Instagram or Facebook and connect with us if you want a socially distanced comedy show. And how would people find you?
Yeah, the same type of method, just different spelling. My name is Trevor Glassman. Last name spelled Glassman. And if you want to find my comedy, you can find it online. Or if you just want someone to talk to, I was serious about earlier, you can always message me or contact me, and I'll be there for you.
I mean, again, we've talked about it here. We've been checking in on each other.
Yeah.
This is what friends do. And, you know, hopefully by watching this, you found out, you learned some things for yourself, some ways to communicate. And also, if you are unsure, some resources that you can turn to now. Go online and search. We had some great guest speakers with us. Dr. Peterson, with that very animated video that he sent in. And I talked with Shamra Simpson.
Yeah, Shamra Simpson.
That was what I was nervous the whole time about the name. You all have heard my last name now. Shamra Simpson with the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. We had a great conversation, and you and Lori.
And Lori Wood from National Alliance on Mental Illness was fantastic, and she was awesome. And she loves veggie pizza, which we think we all learned today that is a favorite.
Yeah. What was you said anchovies?
No, that is. I'm a buffalo chicken type of guy.
Huh.
Yeah.
Learn something new about your friends all the
you know?
time. This is why you communicate with friends. I didn't know that. But do you want blue cheese or Crescendo skate with that?
You know, I'll take all the bands with the side of ranch.
Do we want to go through the bands one more time, give them a shout out?
Yeah, big shout out. And I want them at home to make a round of applause for the bands.
Well, wait until we hear you.
They're clapping for Color Killer. I'm sorry, I'm still hearing the round of applause. Color Killer, Stepping Stones, Afterimage,
Turner,
Crescendo's Gate, Turner, and Fourth Degree.
Fourth Degree. And I want to make sure I get that, our sponsors, all of our sponsors correct.
Before you read them, go listen to their tapes too. They have a lot of great songs. You can find them all over the web, and they've proven their worth here. I mean, they were rocking the stage.
Yeah.
I almost screamed encore, like every time. But we are on a time schedule.
Absolutely. So again, Events United at Studio Lab, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Our event sponsor today and tomorrow, Second Car Center and Auto Shop Services, Kendall Pond Pizza, and the Duggan family who is sponsoring us. And who deserves the biggest thank you? Above all, some shout outs.
Of course, Doug and Danielle for putting it together.
Of course. This is so phenomenal. Thank you for wrapping us in with this. And this is only day one. We got 5 more hours tomorrow.
We are 45% done if I'm doing the math right.
I don't know.
We got an extra
I'm a
hour
comedian,
tomorrow,
not a
so
mathematician.
that's an extra hour of good music and good jokes and good-looking fellows on my right or left, depending on what you're looking at. But we're excited.
We are.
We are excited.
Head to pizzastock.org to continue donating. And is there anything else that you want to say?
I just want to say thank you to everybody who tuned in, who's donated, and will continue to donate. And just remember that you are not alone.
Yeah. Community, follow your dreams, follow the arts, find people that will support you in whatever you're doing. So thank you sincerely
Thank you
to
so
everyone.
much, and we'll see you tomorrow.